On YouTube, yeah. Hey, where is? We're live. These are mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's good, everybody? Shabbat shalom. Welcome in. Doing a little audio test. I think we're good, bro. So the replays, continue to use the button, right? Plus button. Continue to use it. It's not going to show up on the screen. Took that off because it makes it freeze up so much. But just in case you push it, just trust that it's going to save it. Okay. You don't have to do it a bunch of
So
times.
if I say something good, just hit it.
Just the same way as before. That cue ball comes
Yep.
to a stop. Hit that replay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Got
But yeah, other than that, bro, business as usual. Just let me know if you need something.
Are you ready?
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna mute this one. This one is hot.
Yeah.
Okay. And then yeah. I think these are your headphones here. Try to keep still. Yeah. Just lay this down until you need it. All right. You know if you need.
Hello and happy Saturday from the pool series. We got Jeff Howell and Joey Tate. And I am all by myself. So we make it, you take it. So Jeff made the low ball, so that's what he's got. Joey Tate is an up and coming, I won't say superstar, but he plays pretty close to that level. He's calling a 9 ball. I don't know if that 14 clears the 4 or not. It looks like it, yeah, I think it will. It's kind of close. It's probably what he's going to shoot next. Try to divide the table in half. Shoot down toward the 8 to your finished ball is the normal standard of practice. Okay. For some reason, I thought he was going to draw that back. I don't know why he was winding up for that, but it looked like he was winding up to draw it back. Just a little stun run through, and he'll shoot the 14 or the 11 next. Trying to hit almost dead center cue ball. Yeah. Got some pretty heavy hitters in here today. Some pretty good players. Yep. What's the 13? 13. 15's next. Okay. I like to get in shape on the 15 and shoot it in the right corner and then shooting the 13 because you don't have to draw the ball to get it on the 8. See, now he's got to be worried about the speed right here. Not a whole lot, but just to get toward the middle of the table. While he's drawing it. Looks thicker than what it is. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The speed, getting to the middle of the table, you got to be careful because it will get away from you fast. First game goes to Joey Tate. It is a race to 2. Race to 2. 2 sets of races to 2. Meatball is one of those games where it could be a really long game or a really short game, depending on how the balls get tied up and laying out. Joey Tate plays real methodical. I won't say he's slow, but he takes care of every little detail before he gets ready to shoot. Shoots under his right eye, too. So he is left-handed, right eye dominant like me, which is a pain in your neck. He'll feel that when he gets about 50. He made a low ball, so that's what he's got. Looks like a pretty good. Everything's open. You just got to get to that 4 ball. Once he gets the 4 ball down in the right hand corner, yep, that's what he's looking at. He's gonna shoot the 1 or the 4 or the 5, 5, 1, 4, and try to get straight on the 4 ball. I think that's the 4 ball. No, he's leaving the 1 there. Oh, so he had to get straight in on that ball. I like shooting the 1 next and then using the side rail to get straight in on that pink ball. Yeah, that's the 4 ball. It's easier to get straight on the 4 ball from the 1 because it's going down the line instead of across it. Has to baby it. Okay. See, now he's in the middle of every ball. He's on the 50-yard line of every shot right there. Now, he's probably going to shoot this 6 and try to stun the cue ball between the 2 and the 10 and come out 2 rails. About toward the middle of the table. That's what he's got to do right here. This is a touchy shot, but yeah, it's a touchy shot. You got to be really precise. That's why I like making the one after the 4 or after the 5 ball. You wouldn't end up with all this mess. It's easier to get shape on the 8 ball from these 3 or 4 bottom balls. See, now he's shooting a 1 ball because he don't have no good choices. He's trying to make a different angle, and he's going to end up. Okay, he's got the 7 for now. You might have to run into the 12 right here. Can't tell how straight it is. It looks like there's a lot of angle to go into the 12 ball. Okay, you didn't have to go into the 12. It's flatter than I thought. This angle's a little bit deceiving. Now you can just make the 6 go from the left side rail back to the center portion of the table. He needs to stay on this side of the 2 though. You don't need to. Yeah. Now he's going to drag it up right below the 9. That's what it looks like he's going to do. Shoot the 8 in the top left corner. Yep. He made that run out a little bit harder than it should have been because it looked pretty good to me. I'm out. He got game number 2. Game number 2. Yep, I came up here just to commentate and ended up taking a spot to play. And now I got a borrowed glove and a house cue off the wall. We'll see how that goes. And what looks to be a La Pro mushroomed tip on it. Joey breaks and it's 2 low balls, a 1 and a 3. Races to 2, best of 3 sets. Alternate break, rack your own, no 8 on the break, true double elimination. Check out the live stream on YouTube and please share. Share to all social medias, Rumble, TikTok, whatever else is out there. He's shooting a 7 ball? He is shooting a 7 ball. My goodness. Now we get Jeff Howell back. He's been sitting in the chair a while, so this is going to be It's the first round too, so it's gonna be extra cold. Oh, he's just gonna pin him. Okay. He said, I ain't gonna try to get out of this because the 12 and the 7 is together. The 11 is not in a very favorable spot either. I don't think they're playing 3-foul. I've never seen 3-foul on 8-ball other than some tournaments way back in the day with the pros in 8-ball. Jeff Houses. I don't know what he's going to do with that 12. He can get to where he could bank it into the low left corner. No, he's going to go try to move it. Oh boy, he's just made it way harder on himself. I think I would have shot position just to shoot to 11 all the way up. He's got to get down here on this bottom rail for that 12 somehow. He's going to try to break it out with this 10. Yeah, that's way too thin of a cut to do that. Yeah, I liked shooting position off the 14 ball to shoot the 11 up and then pop off the rail and maybe shoot the 10 and come back around to go on the bottom rail. He's got to shoot this off. He's probably going to flip the 8 right here unless he drags the ball. He's going to shoot safe. No way he shoots this ball in the hole. Yeah, I didn't think so. There was no logical sense in making that ball. So we have an extra mic on the phone. It's called the Happy mic or something. Pat called it. Picks up the table sounds. So I hope everyone can hear everything. However they got it set up. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear everything that's going on, or you don't want to hear everything that's going on. Chat. He's gonna shoot the 4. Yeah, he's shooting this three ball combo right here. He has to. He's got to hit this 12 real thin though, from where the 5 sits, or 4. Excuse me. I don't know why they got these colored balls. It got me messed up. Yeah, that's the shot he has to do. He's got to do it though if he wants to run out. He's got to make sure he can pull his ball back so he has a choice of shots on the 6 and the 5, or maybe the 4. No, don't do that to him. That is brutal roll. Oh, man. He was going to be out too. But he made sure he got the cue ball back out of there so he'd have a choice. It just, he overamped it. I like staying on the left side of the table. Just draw it enough to stay on the left side of the table because the 4 was going to. It'd been hard pressed to get locked up with the 12 ball. Now Jeff Howell's going to get this game. Maybe. Drawing it? Yeah, he's drawing it. Oh, no. Gosh. Jeff Howell. He must have had a funny looking angle going into that 4. That's why he had to draw it the way he had to. But he's okay now. He just rolled straight through this ball, I think. Or not. He might be a little flat on it. He's got to punch it with high right. Cue ball comes straight back down to. No, he's just going to. What in the world? Good time alive. Ain't no way. I'd have sacrificed trying to missing a shot than and getting better shape on the 8 than shooting this. See what I mean? Man. Yeah, I'd have went all out for position on that ball. That's the only one that counts. He's a little timid and rolling after that 15 ball. I think it was the 15 ball. He's gonna shoot the 4. Nope, he's gonna shoot the 5. I like shooting the 4. And that way you're still on that side of the table to shoot the 8 ball down here. You don't have to. I mean, there's 100 different ways to shoot it. If you ended up straight in on this 4 ball, you got to just roll through 3 inches and shoot the 8 up in the corner. But now he ain't straight in, but he can shoot the top rail. But you gotta move the cue ball more. Or make it go where you want to more. And he takes game number 1 of the first set. Maybe. If he gets this ball down. God. Got wires everywhere over here. There we go. He has a very good match to start with. Podcast. Hey, Jeff Howell owns APA or something? Or works for him? I don't know. Or he probably owns it or something. We got a little bit of buffering going on here, I think. Bear with us. It might catch up. We watched Joey run out. The only problem ball is the 9. He's got some little spaces to get into. It's going to be something if he can. He's going to try to get on that 9 from here with a lot of left-handers. And he got there really good, too. Now he can just hit middle ball. It'd be 2 rails probably. He ain't going to baby this in. Yeah, all right. It was just buffering really bad on my ball. All right. A little bit of technical difficulties over here. I had to get the way smarter people on it than me. See if it catches back up. So I got full 5G left. Come on now. Yeah, he's shooting. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I know what to do though. I ain't trying to do it. No, I don't never need to connect to the Wi-Fi. We'll do that though. Oh, Jeff Howe hung a ball up, so it is. Okay. Need me to commentate it?
You want to commentate it too?
I'll commentate it too. I'll commentate while I shoot. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's fine. It just looked really fast coming around. I haven't played 8-ball in about 2 years, or maybe longer. You know that I ain't played 8-ball in about 2 years.
Wouldn't surprise me if you ever played.
Oh no, I used to play 8-ball a bunch on the bar table though, not the big table. And that is a ball game, folks. We will be back as soon as we can.
All right. Justin Clark in the house. We have another first round matchup here. Brian Francis, Barry McDonald. It's ought to be a pretty good match here. Brian obviously was just commentating the match. So let's see if he learned anything while he was commentating over here. Looks like Barry's going to get the first break. Brian has said he hasn't played 8-ball since the 90s. So this just should be interesting here. Yeah, he's playing with the house cue. Oh, he didn't even. Do you want my cue? Okay. We got a great field here today. 32 players strong. A lot of good players. Joey Tate, we just saw. They're playing call only 8-ball. You don't have to call every ball. Just gotta call the 8-ball. I think people seem to like it that way a little bit better. I think we do have. I think we might have a second round matchup here starting already. Let's see here. The winner of this actually, in a weird coincidence, the winner of this actually plays Joey Tate, who we just saw. So there we go. We did not plan it that way, ladies and gentlemen. It just kind of happened. We do got these Aramith. I'm not sure 100% what these balls are called. They are the Aramith something. They're very nice. The stripes have black around them. All right, so Brian here playing with the house cue. He wanted to make sure everybody knew that. I bet you he probably still plays pretty good with the house cue. He's probably played with the house cue for years and years and just don't want anybody to know. Our commentating buddy, Pat Dixon, is playing here next to us here. He's playing the Zig, Gene Ziegler. Thank you all for joining us right now. We're in the first round of this 8-ball tournament. This is event number 5 on the year. We got 15 more events to go after this, plus the tour championship. Brian's making this house cue look pretty easy here. I feel like maybe this isn't a house cue. Maybe this is what he always plays with. All right, let me go call out a match here. Yeah, the Aramith Black. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. I don't really know the balls too well, man. I've never really paid attention to what any of them are. Yeah, thank you, Clinton. Yeah, they don't show as well on this camera. If you have like a different camera, they show pretty well. Like if you had a high production, like some other people have, they do come off a little better. But I still think they look nice. I mean, they're they're cool looking here. Brian left himself a little tough here. Might have to try some kind of crazy bank. All right, so let me go call out a match. All right, so I'm back here. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had to call out Ronald Bott and Jazz Makani on the table right next to us. So that'll be a good match, actually. Good second round matchup. Here we are here, still in the first rack here of this match. Looks like we got a little defensive battle going here. I'm interested to see how many people decide to play defensive in this 8-ball tournament. I know me personally, I like to just try to run out every rack. I figured honestly, I figured Brian would probably play that way. Barry's played in a few of our 8-ball tournaments last year. Me and him played one time with Hill. That was back when we only did like straight races to 3, though. Now this year, obviously, we got this format here with the sets, just like we do 9-ball and 10-ball. All right, so getting harder for Brian to play safe. So Barry's probably gonna have to go for. I mean, Brian's gonna have to go for something here now. Maybe we can still play safe, but it's getting a little tougher. He doesn't like to just play safe again. That kind of surprises me a little bit. I mean, Barry can make this. Is that the 4-ball? He can make the 4-ball. Is that the Okay. I had to ask. It's the foul ball? Oh, the foul ball's purple. Yeah, Clint Shuey. We know, buddy. Appreciate you watching. So he likes to just play safe also. So these guys are kind of scared to go for this ball here. I'm not sure if I mean, obviously the 15 does not go past the 4, so Brian can maybe try a bank shot here, or just could just roll the ball up on top of the other ball. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I thought he would do there. Just kind of roll the ball up on top of the other ball. This could be a long rack. This could be a long match if ever games like this. That first match went pretty quick. Yeah, I don't have the patience to play A ball like this. Like, if I'm playing A ball, I want to go for just every ball. No, no. We do know Brian is a great one pocket player, so he's going to play A ball like one pocket. Does make sense now. Makes sense now. Still got a bunch. We got a few matches done already. A few of them went pretty quick. So I mean, you're supposed to go for this ball. Yeah. It looks like he might be trying to kick at it. Wow. I don't even. No, I guess that was interesting. That was kind of interesting there. I don't really know. I thought he would just try to cut it across. So I think Brian here might take game number 1 here finally. Let's see here if he gets it. Yep, Brian takes rack number 1 there. Let's go ahead and show some of our sponsors here today. Thank you so much, guys, for helping us out. We got Portico Licensed General Contractors, Corey Shimtov. We appreciate you. Yeah, sorry we missed a little bit of that rack there. I apologize. Technical difficulties. This is what happens when we let Justin be in charge of things. It's gonna happen quite a bit. But it doesn't look like we missed much. The 4 and the no, the 5 and the 8 are tied up. So the 5 ball is a color that the 4 ball normally is. Yeah, okay. All right. Once again, I'm back. I know you missed me. So Barry ran out to his last ball there and couldn't see it. Okay, so after a lengthy absence there, sorry. Had to do some things there. Brian here with a chance here to bank this ball in for the win. Not gonna get it. Oh, I mean, he might have just I thought he was gonna scratch. Yeah. He was trying to get the cue ball on the top rail. I figured that's what he was trying to do. Yeah, there's no reason to hit it that hard. Like if you're just trying to bank it. Yeah. It might be 1-1 now after playing for a while. Okay, so, oh boy. Barry might be in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very tough spot here. It's a very tough spot. So that one.
Shabbat Shalom, yes, Rael. What's happening with you, baby boos? It's your man with the master plan, Pat Dixon, back at you with another edition of the Pool Series. We got Barry McDonald and Brian Francis playing in the first round. Are y'all marking just the games up there? Not the sets, right? That's games. So it's 1-1 in the first set. Just verifying. How y'all doing out there, man? What's poppin'? Who we got in the chat right now? Clinton. What's up, baby? Brian, I see you. If you see your screen adjusting, it's not you, it's me. Okay, just kind of fine tuning a little bit here, see if we can provide as much clarity as possible. Good break here by Barry. Nice spread. And Brian, I think they do show as well on the camera. What I've come to find is that it really depends on the camera. It really depends on the camera how well any set shows up, because these are, just from my experience, these are definitely better than any of the other sets in the bar, I think, as far as being able to tell the difference showing up. But it's not like incredibly dramatic. You know what I mean? For that dramatic like TV quality, the camera just matters so much. All right, not Brian Henson, too many Bryans. Brian Francis takes solids. He's got the 4-ball. He's going to take in the green 6 on the right side here. Pulls in between the 10 and the 14 nicely. A nice little bump on the 10. He's got the 2, 3, 5, the purple 5, and the brown 7 down here in the bottom right-hand side of the table. Maybe overran that a bit. I think he just pointed to where he wanted to be on that 2. I think he wanted to go 2, 5. I think he's going to have to take the 5 now, though. Get in between the 9 and the 7, or maybe just bump the 9, use it to hold the cue ball. Kind of like that. Is it going to get in the way, though? I think the 7 still goes. It's close. Might be looking at the 3 all the way down, top left-hand corner. Oh, and he got into the 8 a little bit, actually. It almost makes the purple 13. Oh, try to jump the side of the 8 ball. Got you, got you. You the man, dog. Oh, I see. Oh, that's one of the house joints? Oh, okay. Oh, Barry McDonald with a miss I don't think I saw coming there. No, he probably couldn't put it in a better spot. Giving Brian a chance to come back to the table here. I don't know if there's a defense available. He'll show me better than I would know, but he might be looking at the bank here, the 2 into the left side pocket. It's the pool. Nice shot. How's it going to finish? I think there might be a bank available for the 3. Oh, he went for the cut on the 7 and undercut it a bit. But he's now going to be in front of that pocket there, blocking the pink 12, bottom left-hand corner. And I think Barry might actually have the angle to get this out of here right now. If he just plays maybe some top right. Get up in here. You got Kevin Candido, Jacob Blake on table 13. That should be a good match, actually. Let me get us the bracket, too, in the chat. Give me a minute. Oh, yeah, that's a nice little shot there. So he brushed the 7 and moved it forward a little bit. He said, "You want me to leave it there?" Brian replied, "That's fine." I don't know if y'all can hear him or not. It's gonna miss. This might be Brian's a real opportunity here. This is low key kind of straight. This shot on the 7 ball to the bottom left hand corner pocket. You don't want to get cute here though. That's what I meant. Going into the rail first. Not a bad idea, but it was so straight, and the 7 ball was so close to the rail. It felt like it might have been perfect, you know? Yeah. It was so straight. It looked like it was such a straight shot, even though the 7 was on the rail. Yeah. Got you. We need to clear this up here. The brown goes into 1, 2, 3, about 3 different pockets right now with no help. All right, y'all. The bracket is pinned in the chat. It'll be the pinned comment all night. Keep the bracket up there for y'all. So if you ever just want to tune in and see what's going on, you got it right there. It's a good shot there. Just goes in. And he's got a good look at the 9. I feel like if he can just kind of stun forward a little bit on the 9, he'll be able to take the brown into the side pocket. See, what's he looking at playing here? Is he looking at playing? I think he's looking at playing the brown now through to the bottom left hand. He makes the ball, but the shape, yeah, he just said he underhit it. Those kinds of shots can be kind of deceptive. You know, you don't really see, or it seems a lot thinner than what it is. So you think the cue ball is going to roll a little bit more for you. So you kind of lighten up. Now there is a bank available, honestly, on the 9. I mean, if he wants to cut the 11 in, cue ball's going to be moving a little bit, but I think he'll be all right. I think that's what he's doing. It's a nice shot. Really nice. And then he does that on the 9, man. What a sellout. Wow. Gets adjusted. Yeah. You got to tell him to score it, too. Little friendly bump. Oh, boy, a little double bump right there. Not really what he wanted, but he's okay. More difficult shot. Nicely done. Brian Francis. Oh, Brian Francis absolutely smokes the 8 ball. Absolutely smokes it. Oh, wow. We've all been there. We've all been there. Ray McDonald with the perfect angle to get onto this big ball here. Just float it forward a little bit. You can just a little bit stun, follow. You want to pull it back, that's fine. You just really need to make the ball and just know where you want to move the cue ball. He's shooting like this is more straight. Like he's going to have to come off the rail, though. Oh, yeah, he did. Good stroke. Ray McDonald looking to steal this rack away from Brian.
Table 14, Julia and Brian, Lucky Luciano. Table 14, Julia and Lucky.
And he's going to do just that. Wow. How the turntables. All right. Barry McDonald takes the first set. We're doing races to 2, best 2 out of 3 sets. Alternating break as well, rack your own. So Barry must have been the one who broke first in set number 1. So Brian's going to come up and he's going to break first in set number 2. If they go to the hill, then in set number 3, they'll reflip or relag for the break. That's crazy. I can't believe Brian missed that 8 ball. But then again, you know, he's just he's got the skill that there's really no excuse for that, right? He'll tell you that. But he was just filling in. One of the players, like at the last second, just wasn't feeling good in practice. Was like, you know what? I'm good. He just pulled out. Like, you know what? This is not feeling good today, and I'm going to save my $25. Can I get that back? Well, actually, I don't think he get his money back. Maybe he did. But anyway, Brian Francis is filling in for that guy, and he just pulled the best cue he could off the wall. But when he goes back and he hears his audio, how dare you miss that 8-ball guy? Oh, sorry. Barry taking a good long look at this one. Stroke. He's got options here. He's got a couple. He's got a little cluster right here. I don't know where I was drawing my circle, but right there, and then there's 8 balls hiding in here too. Couple of matches going on around the room right now. Kyle Sherrill and Mike Davis are playing. Giles McConney and Runal Bott, Jeff Pate, Carlos Torres, Joey Lowe, and Tim Nelson. A lot of good matches today. Is he going to end on the rail? Just about. If he can push forward and play for this area here, he might be able to cut this pink 12 into the side. That's really nice. But he used that 9 ball to hold the cue ball there. I wonder if he plays forward a little bit to then take that purple 13 to the bottom right. Yeah. Now here's the thing. Where's this 9 going to go? Is he might have to pop it out here right now. It's going to come here. And that cue ball's got to just get up in here somewhere, man. Give yourself a chance to get out here. Oh, but you got to make the ball. Wow, it was there. Nice try. That's one of those shots where sometimes I feel like the cannon is so dead. The only thing I have to worry about once I see it is just making the ball. Brian still has a lot of work to do, though. He's got that cluster up there, and he missed it. Okay. Oh, and I am wrong. Dude, this is the 8, guys. There is the blue and black stripe. That 10 ball is what's up here. So Barry has 3 balls left on the table. My bad. So now I'm thinking that, okay, Brian he didn't just dog that. He did it on purpose because he's going to try to make Barry handle that problem. Barry playing the combo. Gets it and it holds up for him. Now, how's he going to come around here? I'm trying to get into it. Think. Or it might even be coming around a little bit deeper and get in here. He's going to need a lot of outside. I think anyway.
Table 3, Craig Heidelberg, Carl Hunter. Table 3, Craig and Carl.
All right, now you got to make a decision here. I don't know. I really don't know how to play this myself, so.
Jeremy Pereira, Brian Frizzell, table 9. Jeremy Pereira, Brian Frizzell, table 9.
It'll be interesting to see what Barry decides to do here. 8 balls in the middle of the table. This is all he has left, and Ryan has balls all over the place. He played the bank. He nailed the bank. What a shot. Even Brian gave it up.
Table 10, Christopher Brower, Brian Lewis. Table 10, Christopher Brower, Brian Lewis. Table 10.
Just an FYI, y'all. The instant replay has been such a nuisance that we took it off of the stream. This is just broken at this point. Bottom right-hand corner, he calls.
Table 4, William Wood, Al Engel. Table 4, William Wood, Al Engel.
Speed. Oh, and it just catches the corner. Overcut it just slightly. Really nice try at it. And a good leave. But I took the replay off the screen because it just kept giving me issues. But FYI, if you see your screen is frozen for like 10 seconds, it probably ain't you. It's probably me still trying to save the replay so I can make these highlights later. Just FYI. He couldn't have asked for a better leave. I think he might be trying to take the pink to the side and hide at the same time. This is a really good shot. What a shot. Hell of a shot, bro. Yeah. You know, he likes it. That was a real good shot. That's going to be a highlight, and then I'm just going to zoom in when he's smacking his leg. You'll see. The Pope plays pool.
Table 2, Javier Oliu, James Threat. Table 2, Javier and James.
I don't know how to shoot this shot, but it feels like 2 rails. I don't know how he goes 2 rails and gets there because it's like these 2 balls here are just kind of, it feels like they're just in the way. Long rail, short rail in it, you think? Oh, okay. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Good shot, Barry. So, in case you were wondering, that's how you make that. Wow. And there's no Giles McConney to slap his leg. What a shot, Barry. So that's going to be the first rack in set number 2 for Barry. Shout out to the host, Smokin Cue. Love coming here and playing. Great food, great bar, great staff. Great staff. Let me say it a third time. Great staff. Best pool hall in the city.
Table 8, Shot B, Michael Gasser. Table 8, Shot B, Michael Gasser. Table 8.
Nice spread right there for Barry. Does make the 7. He's going to have solids here. And he's got some things close to some other things, but for the most part, his opening shot might be the most difficult one. Because he's got the 3 ball almost center table here that he can take into the left side. Right up in here. And then he also has the 2 ball here all the way down that'll set him up for this pink 4 maybe. It's just all about what is he comfortable with. That cue ball's on the rail, like the cue ball and the 2. That was difficult. Now this is make it take it, right? Brian's got stripes. And it's kind of the same thing for him. Things are kind of, they're close, but they're not dead on each other. It's nice to split that 12 and the 10. Maybe ran that one a bit long. Well, nice check on that shot to hold position for the 13. Gonna float that 13 into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. 12, 9, 15, 14. Still does have this brown 15 here. Friendly bump on the 9. Whoa, he kind of ran over it. Yeah. Not where he wanted to be. Overran position right there. But he's all right. If he just kind of stun draws a bit, stun draw just a bit, he'll be all right. He's not happy about it, rightfully so. He could also play the 14 first and pull it back to get a little bit better position on the 15. I think that might be the best move now. Oh, and he missed it. Challenge and a half, huh? Huh? Mm-hmm. Went. I told the people, how dare you miss that ball? With with a breath. Barry misses this shot. Giving Brian another chance. Like, really the only thing he has, I mean, yeah, obviously, but he's got to take this 15 and go back and forth. He might have to use a little bit of inside to check this. To be able to hold the line from here to here and back out again and take the green stripe to the top right-hand corner. Not like that, but you just got to make it. Tough shot. Looking at that 3-6 combo, I don't think it's dead. I think if he hits that, it's going to go right to the point. I think it's like straight to the point, actually. But he can get positioned somewhere here. And either one of these is going to go into the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Still also has the pink 4 up top, but he might be able to use that now to go ahead and float down into that short side position. Good speed. Is he going to hold? Yeah, that's perfect. Really nice. Brian said, damn. Pull the cue ball back a little bit. 3 in the same pocket. Oh my goodness, and he missed it. Wow. Uncharacteristic, man. For sure. I wonder how shooting over this 3 ball is going to affect the shot here for Brian. Handles it like a champ. And the 8 does slide by the 3 to a full pocket here as well. Oh my Lord. He's beside himself right now a bit. Yeah. Yes. Ain't no left or right. He just throws it, man. There's so much deflection on that thing. So much. So Giles McConaughey and Rudolph Bott to the right there are going to a third set. It just flipped again for the lag. Looks like Renault won it. Barry's taking a good long look at this green 6 to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I think. Oh, no, he's playing defense. That's good defense there, brother. Doesn't get the hit, it's going to get Barry ball in hands. A great chance here for Barry to go ahead and take this match. Trying to see what kind of position he wants to get to the 3 there. Good shot. Going to give Giles McConaughey a shot here on table 6 next to us. Shout out to our sponsor, new sponsor today, Mountain Dew. Do the do. I'm just kidding. No, but for real, shout out our sponsors. He's taking a good long look at this. Sometimes you can outthink yourself here. Seems like just gotta mind your speed. A little bit of top English here. Oh, he's going for the 4. I thought he was looking at the 5. I thought he was looking at the 3. It's gonna overrun bad. That's real bad. Yeah. I don't mind the selection. It was just he overshot it. I would even venture to say that was the right shot over the 3. And he missed it. He missed it completely. Brian might have a chance to steal. A little sly smirk on his face. How do y'all get there, man? If it's me, I'm coming here and I'm drawing back. He's just gonna push forward. He's gonna do basically this, but he's gonna take this to the side, it looks like, and just come forward a little bit. Easier to control the cue ball for sure. I just don't like the distance into the side pocket, but that's me. This is one of those ones where you wanna, as long as you ain't doing nothing ridiculous, you just want to shoot the shot that you're comfortable with, you know? I like this too. Well, this is my shot, unless he decides to use the rail. But I will just pull this straight back into this area and take it all the way down. I think he's going in the rail. Oh, nice. Goes 2 rails, plays into the side pocket. See, let's learn together, guys. We're tied up 1-1 second set. I would have never looked to go 2 rails and get to the side. That's a good shot. Nah.
Wrigley next.
Okay.
Like over here.
Where?
Like here.
15?
No, like here.
Oh, in here? Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, because y'all are the only match left. Or these two break.
Perfect. Pat Dixon, Chris Wrigley coming up on the stream. These two titans of the felt. Titans of the table was better. That was an opportunity I missed. Okay. Shout out our sponsors, For Real Skis, Portico Licensed General Contractors, the best home renovators, GCs in the North and South Carolina area. Inkwell Design, always giving us great trophies, great merch. Roundabout Grill, breakfast and lunch specials all day. I believe they're up there at Kannapolis. Go check those guys out. TKO Custom Cues, Kurt Overcash. I want one so bad. That last cue that he made. Good break. The one in the 10 ball flirted with the top left-hand corner, but nothing dropped. And everything just kind of a weird break. Look how many balls are on the left side of the table. And then you got 3. Everything's all up over charm. Yeah, Clinton, good point. If you're talking about the shot that Brian did to get onto the 8 ball.
Table 15, Chris Clark, table 15.
Got you, Clint. Couple of things I'm spotting here. We got the 3 and the 11. We got the 4 and the 13. I believe the 11 here actually goes into the right side pocket. We're gonna get there. This ball's gonna run. I'm not sure where he wanted to be, but I think he still has the 9. He's looking at the purple, or excuse me, the 14 green stripe right there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it goes. He's aiming like it does. Maybe. That's bro, that's tight. Anytime a shot is like this close, it just for me, and I got to do this into a side pocket, I'm probably going to try to look at something else. Oh, what? Look at the reward here. He's married onto the 3 ball. Brian seems to think that Barry is out here. I disagree. Make sure you got some chalk on that. Okay. Hey, just like I told him. As he laughs. He's got a chance here. See the pattern he can play. Now the 9 and yeah, that 9 is blocking the 5 from being able to go to the top left-hand corner, but the 5 can definitely be played into the left side, top right if for some reason he got over to that short position. I'm gonna start him off here with the 2 ball. I like 2, maybe 2, 7, 1, 5 to go ahead and take care of the 5. You know, he's gonna take care of the 6 first. Got a little straight. He's going to take what the table gives him. Stuns up for the long rail. I think he wanted to be a little bit further up, but good shot there. He could almost play like a stop shot or a little stun shot off the top rail, depending on what kind of angle that he has, and then take the 5 into that left side. Nice. Do another one. Just pull that cue ball back a little bit. Take the 4 down here to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, and he's gonna miss it. Oh, that's tough, man. Barry with a solid opportunity to take the match. He rattles the 9. He's going to fluke it into the top right-hand corner pocket. What in tarnations? I thought for sure he would have shot the purple 13 first. She shot. He's got 2 pockets to put this 8 ball in, though. Bottom left hand corner is huge. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Good. That man he blessed. He's living a good life. Brian Francis just even said, God Almighty. Yeah. Lord is on his side. Wow. That's going to do it. Barry McDonald takes it 2-0. And we will be right back with your next match. It's going to be your boy, Pat Dixon versus Chris Wrigley on the stream table. I got to use the potty, but we'll be right back. Before I go, yeah, I'd also like to say I just realized I said potty. I got kids.
All right, I'm here, guys. Looks like we're gonna have Chris Wrigley and Pat Dixon here in the second round. We finally got some second round action going on. So it'll be a good match here. I think these are two even level playing guys here. Tournament's moving right along. All right, so Chris gets the first break here. Remember, the 8 ball does not count on the break. We're playing no 8 on the break. It just spots up if you make it. Spots up immediately. Looks like he made one of each, so it is open. We do play make it, take it as well. Is make it, take it. Got some good players here today, guys. Joey Tate, Mike Davis, Ronald Bott, Jazz McConney. They're actually playing each other right now. I think they're in the middle of the third set. I don't know what the score is. So, see what happens here. Pat obviously sat here and commentated most of the last match. And this match here, he gets to play. So, didn't have to go far. Looks like he's going to choose 2 stripes. The 8 ball is kind of surrounded here by a couple balls. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what he chooses to do here. I'm still interested. I'm very interested to see what he's going to do with the 8 ball when he gets there. See what's happening here. Hold on. All right, so Pat played a pretty good safe. He's got a little problem there with the 2 ball and the 3 ball. Probably going to have to come down here for the 4, then maybe come up for the 3. Oh, and said he's going to scratch. Wow, definitely did not see that coming. Definitely did not see that scratch coming. So here, Chris has ball in hand. 8 ball. 8 ball's a little open now, so he's got a pretty decent chance now. I mean, honestly, yeah, you just play the 15, then play the 11, then you got the 8 ball. Seems pretty simple here. He's going to look at it from every angle. So he decided to play the 15 down here and just kind of draw it back just a tiny bit. Nice. Remember, you only got to call 1 ball, and it's the 8 ball. Don't have to call any of the other balls. He does make the 8 ball, so Chris is going to take the first rack here. There we go. He goes up 1-0. Remember, it is race to 2. Best out of 3 sets. Can be quick, can be a while. You never know. So far, it's going pretty quick. Past 3 o'clock here. We're into the second round of the winners. So Pat's break here, his first break. I'm always interested how people's 8 ball break is. You know, a lot of people don't really play 8 ball. It looks like, I mean, he spreads them pretty good. Maybe make the 15. No, I don't think anything's going to go there. So Chris here, this is kind of a wide open table here now. I'd say he has a good chance here. Probably solids maybe look a little bit better. That 15 ball looks a little funny. Does look like he is going to go for solids. All right, so he makes the 2 ball. We're here at the beautiful Smokin Cue today. Event number 5 of 2025. Our 3rd time here already. What were we here for? A 9-ball tournament, a 1-pocket tournament, and now this 8-ball tournament. So on the winner side bracket, at a different point here, we just had Renal Bot beat Jazz McConney. Some people might say that's a little bit of an upset there. Oh, Pat with a miss there. Can't be missing that ball. Probably needed to make that one for sure. This could be a long rack here. Looks like we might be in the presence of Dean Welch here. Excuse me, I had to go do some work and maybe eat a donut. That's right, chocolate donut, Entenmann's. They're pretty good. Looks like I didn't really miss much here. Chris is about to close out game number 2, though. So Chris takes set number 1. We will now move on to set number 2. But first, a word from our sponsors, the Roundabout Grill. That's a great place to eat breakfast. Let me tell you, a lot better than chocolate donuts. They got some amazing omelets, great liver mush. Let me tell you, Fridays and Saturdays, a wonderful waffle. Great breakfast spot. They also have lunch. You can go get wings on Friday. Wednesday, you can get a chicken sandwich. Fantastic place to go eat. Highly recommend it. Let's get back to the action here. Pat Dixon with the first break of set number 2. Tournament's moving along pretty good here today, folks. So Pat, gonna break here. See here if he can get a ball. The break in 8 ball. So many balls, yet so hard to make one. Got the 8 ball to move a little bit. Didn't make a ball that time. Made stripes. So guess what? He is stripes. We do play make it, take it. A lot of people nowadays play open after the break. That's how a lot of people like to play now. But we here at the pool series enjoy make it, take it. Sometimes you can get punished by that, though. Honestly, like sometimes you really can. Sometimes you can get punished by that. I know I've been in that situation before. Of course, I've also been in a situation where, it's helped me because the opponent has gotten punished for it. So kind of has its pros and cons. So Pat Stripes here. It looks like what is that? The 5 and the 15 there are kind of tied up a little bit here. Honestly, if I was him, I might go ahead and try to find a way right now to go ahead and get rid of that. So a little push shot there. It looks like now he's got the 12. I'm still trying to get used to the color of those balls now. Nowadays we're changing up the color of these balls. Like that's where we're at in pool now, where we change colors of the balls, like change the rules, change the format, change the balls, change the racks. Pool is changing everything. Oh, Pat's gonna miss that. Might regret that miss there. All right, so Chris here has a pretty wide open table here. So it looks like he's gonna make sure he looks at every possibility here. Can we still see what's going on here? What happened over here? What's going on here? Are we live? Yeah, okay, we are live. We're just a little behind here. That delay seems like a lot right now. All right, so Chris is solids. 3 in the well, he misses the 1 ball. I was gonna say the 3 and the 4 could be the only biggest problem there. Pink ball's the 4 ball. All right, so Pat here with another chance here. Probably gotta go for the 9 ball. He's going to go for the non-ball. Looks like he put an extension on the back of his cue. I still don't understand why people don't just play with that all the time. I like it. I don't know if I can even play with that one now. Of course, mine's not as long as his is. Mine's just like 3 or 4 inches. Looks like his is probably closer to 6 or 7. So he did miss the ball. Didn't scratch, though. It got kind of close, but didn't quite scratch. What table? Sorry about that. People had to go watch a hit. For those of you that are interested, it was in fact a good hit on the 8 ball. He did hang the 8 ball though. So here we go. Here we're still going here in this first rack of set 2. Both players are struggling a little bit. Neither one of these players play on the stream very much, so kind of wonder maybe if that's in their head a little bit. Maybe are they thinking about the thousands that are watching at home right now? So I just gotta get that out of my notes. I think they both got music in. So maybe switch up the music a little bit. Maybe whatever you got going on is not working. All right, so he broke up his problem balls here. To me, it almost looks pretty simple here. You just play the 2, then the 1, then you just work your way with all these balls down the table. Don't really have a problem. A lot of people don't play 8 ball enough though to really know the best patterns in 8 ball because 8 ball pattern is way different than like rotation pattern. So he did in fact take that ball all the way up now. Well, I'm not really sure what he's looking at here. I guess he's not going to go with the 1 ball. I guess he likes coming down the table here. He's going to go ahead and clear down here first. No, now he switches it back up. So now it looks like he is going to go with the 1 ball. We do appreciate everybody watching today. Still pretty early in the tournament here. Only second round. Second round of the winner's side. So we'll have a few more good matches here throughout the day. So Chris here, well, he actually hung up the 4 there. That was kind of a surprise. He had pretty good shape on the 3 there to come around maybe. So Pat has a shot on this. What's that? Whatever that strike ball is there, the purple one. Oh well, Pat's struggling a little bit here. He did win his first match of the tournament against the Gene Ziegler. If anybody in the Charlotte area needs a lesson, he's a good person to call. You've probably seen him on the live stream, the Deadstroke Media live stream when he played Brandon Mullis a while back. They had a pretty good match. So it looks like Chris is going to go for the 6 ball here. I mean, it's pretty much straight in here. I think you just make this ball and then you have a lot of options really from there. You can just play any kind of combo on the ball in the pocket or just play the ball that's hanging in the pocket by itself. Yeah, so he does like, let's see if he play. I guess he's going to have to play a combo this time. Looks like he's going to grab his extension again. Once again, I wish people that would just play with these all the time. I mean, you know you're going to use it. I mean, they're using it about every rack. Might as well just keep it on. Right, so he plays the combo there, hangs the ball in the pocket. So I like to come out and around here, kind of come out around the 9 ball that's in the middle of the table and, play the 8 in this bottom left-hand corner. It's kind of like how I like to do it. I don't know. He's walking all the way around the table. I don't know exactly what he's looking at. I think maybe he is looking at playing the 8 ball down here. Let's see which way he elected to go here. Hello? Maybe he's changing his mind. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't tell which side of the 8 ball he's trying to get on because now it looks like he's trying to stay below it, which I don't like that at all. I think if you always have the option, you want to play the ball. You don't want to play the ball past the side pocket when it's so close to the rail like that. You don't have to. So yeah, he did elect to go above it. Actually went between the 9 and the 8. That's pretty dangerous right there. Living a little dangerous right there. Looks like so he's going to play the 8 ball down here. Almost scratched too. Pretty pretty simple shot here. Just got to make it. Don't even worry about the cue ball. And he did make it. So he takes the first rack here, the second set. And Chris is going to be breaking for the match here. It looks like we have a match done here beside me, so let me go put that score in really quick. And so Pat got on the board there finally, won 1 second set. Now his turn to break to try to maybe break and run, get to the third set. We had that poll up on Facebook last night. Who you thought was going to win the tournament? Had a couple options there. Mike Davis, Joey Tate, Renald Bott. Looked like Hunter. Hunter was on there, but he ended up couldn't make it. Got replaced by Brian Francis. But Mike Davis, though, Mike Davis was leading the voting, I believe. There at the very end.
All right, gang. Joey Tate, Tim Nelson coming up. Nobody asked me what that was. Third round? Okay. Getting into the third round match here. Bro, I could not get going. I had some chances. Chris was shooting much better than I was. I just I couldn't make a ball. I was missing a lot. Happens. All right. Joey Tate, Tim Nelson coming up. Got some good matches going on around here right now. I think Lucky and Julia Bright are still playing each other. Javier's playing, I think he's playing Alshiro. Craig just finished playing somebody. He doesn't look happy. Wonder if yeah, he might have lost. Might have been it for him. Short tournament today, maybe? Brian Francis is down there playing somebody. Looks like Jeff Howe. Al Manuel and Jeff Pater playing down there too. We will be BRB for the next match. I don't know. Hey, y'all, hold up real quick. I'm gonna throw this out there to y'all too, out there in TV land, right, my people? So the winner of me and Chris Wrigley plays Mike Davis. Not that I want to lose. I want to play Mike, but it might be the best thing. Might be the best thing that I get kicked down to the B side. So Mike Davis, Chris Wrigley's going to play in the third round. We've also got Ronald Bott and Carlos Torres, round 3. Tim Nelson and Joey Tate are going to be playing on the TV table here. Kevin Candido, he's waiting on the winner of Julia and Lucky. And that's all on the A side. And then it looks like we might be about to catch up on the B side here, I think is what's going on. So we're going to have Carl Saunders and Jacob Blake playing, if they're not already. Maybe they're not. Yeah, they're not started yet. So it's going to be Jacob Blake and Carl Saunders, Brian Cazell, Barry McDonald. Chris Brower is going to be waiting to see the winner of that. So whoever wins between, there's that. All right. So table 6, right next to the TV table on the right, is going to be Ronald Bott and Carlos Torres. That's going to be a third round bout alongside Chris Wrigley and Mike Davis for the third round on the winner side. Tim Nelson and Joey Tate are already playing their match on, or they're about to start here. And then again, Candido's waiting on Julia and Lucky. And then we got some B-side stuff going on. So Jeff Powell versus Jaz McConney. That's going to be a good close one. Javier and Kyle are playing right now. Michael Gasser and myself will be playing in a minute. All right, we're going to take you guys back to the live stream. Right.
Why did it? I'm free to. On safer. Feel.
No, I'm on the B side. I'm on the B side.
You said, am I out? Right.
Oh, yeah.
It's close, man.
Yeah, it should be a good one, man. I think Joey definitely is the favorite, but in 8-ball, Tim knows how to mess up some stuff, bro.
Table 3, Jazz McConney. Table 3, Jazz and Jazz.
All right. Jeff Jazz getting ready to start. Jeff Howell, Jazz McConney on table 3.
Thank you. Oh. One. I should have.
It's like lucky Luciana beat Julia. So Lucky's going to end up playing Kevin Candido. Loser 33. And Julia's going to play the Zig. And here we are. Let's get the break. Good spread on them. 6-ball goes last in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. It's going to have solids here coming out.
We're mad. You know. That's usually yeah. You can hold it in case you need it while you're whatever. I'll just call you if I ever need it.
Joey plays the 1.
You out of here? All right, bro.
Plays the 1 off the 12, separating the 4 and the 12 there now.
The Zig and Julia. Table 14, Zig and Julia.
It's great control right there to play position for the 2-ball to that same pocket. The thing is that 4, I believe the 4 does slide by the 12, the 2 panks. Thinking he might be able to go 3, 5, and then to the 4. He's looking at the 4 now. Does he play it now? Go 3 rails and avoid all this traffic? Gonna hold it. This hold it takes the angle, the shot. Really nice control there. He's going to call the 8 here in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And open it up with a break and run right here from Joey.
8, Carl Saunders, Jacob Blake. Table 8, Carl and Jacob.
Break and run there. And he just got the best profile pick of his career from Chris Clark over here. He was firing right down the barrel of that of that photo. It's going to be 1-0 in set number 1. Races to 2, best 2 of 3 sets. Interesting. Tim breaking from the right side of the table, almost like a 9-ball break. It looks like he hit the head ball flush. It's going to come up dry. Layout-wise, I think you gotta like stripes here. You got a few of them kind of close to each other. You can start with a 10, maybe. You can even start with the green 16 or the 16. Bro, I'm retired. The green 14. Pull it back. I think the 11 slides by the 10, but even if it doesn't go 10 first, this might give him the best chance of getting out of this dry break, I think. He's looking at that 14, not the 16. It's good. Might even go ahead and just take care of the 12 now, too. And then probably get back to the close to the same area that the cue ball's in now. Be able to take the 10 ball next, I think. Oh, he really let it out. Okay. That's nice. He doesn't seem too impressed with himself, though. Maybe wonder if he overhit that. Maybe he was trying to get onto the 10, but just overhit it. So now he's gonna probably have to take this 13 to the side and maybe use that 3 ball to hold. Brown stripe doesn't go by the pink 4. But yeah, I was just gonna say he might be able to hold the cue ball there, then play the 9 next. All right, created a problem for himself. Now that 3 and the 11 are married up together, gives a little tap of the chalk on the table to convey his disdain. Now, I think you might be able to play the carom here. Play the 17 to the bottom right-hand corner. Cue ball comes off, gets into here. Shot, how's it going to end up? Oh, not great, actually. Not great. I thought it was going to be a little bit thicker where he would have got into like both of them at the same time, kind of pushing them out this way. That way he could hold and take the 10 next. But he just got like super fat clean onto the 11. Thankfully, he can see it. But this is not ideal, to say the least. Oh, the cut into the side. What a shot. How's it going to end up for him? He's got a shot. Wow. That cut was so thin to get to that side pocket like he did. He got a nice roll there. Make sure he's got something on the 10. I do believe it goes all the way down to the top left hand. Great control. And this is all from the dry break. Broken ran the first set or the first rack. Tim Nelson comes up, he breaks dry, and he doesn't see the table again. Excellent out by Joey. It's going to be 2-0 set number 1. Getting into set number 2. It's going to be Tim's break. Shout out to Branded Apparel Signage, Brand Advancement. Socks, shoes, napkins, draws. They'll print on anything. You need some signs for your business, bat mitzvah, give them a call. Shout out Fast Action Billiards. We will be there next month, I believe, for it's 9-ball or 10-ball. Can't remember, but that's a good reason to follow us on Facebook, the Pool Series. We do have our calendar posted. You can follow us, like, subscribe, share, all that good jazz. And he's going to make a 4-ball on the break here. He's going to have solids, and I do believe I'm up on table 15. So you guys enjoy the match. I'll be right back with you.
Yellow. This is Pope back on the stream.
Who did you vote for in the Facebook poll?
Trump. Oh, for who?
We had a Facebook poll up on
Oh, did we?
who you thought would win the tournament.
Uh,
Mike Davis, Alibi.
I think I voted other.
Other?
I think I did. Anyway, I'm a terrible pool player with a even worse terrible pool player with a house cue. I recommend buying something higher end. Anyway, I don't know what the score is. Okay. 2-0 Tate, 2-1 Tate. Why is it 2-1 Tate? Somebody's got the score a little bit screwed up. Pat Dixon did it, so I don't know what's going on.
Pat Dixon, table 15, Michael and Pat.
Well, anyway, Joey Tate just hung up for him, a routine 9-ball. Pat Dixon over here running out like tap water. Oh, he's just warming up. Okay, that explains it. He come over here and fixed it. Probably gonna shoot the 7 next. He's got to hit this real soft to stay on this one ball. He had to hit it soft to stay on the 7. And he's probably just going to draw back out of this toward the middle of the table, above the 14 ball. He's got to juice this ball. Yeah. This looks like just a straight high ball. Back to the other side of the table. Yep. Can't do that with a house cue. Well, you can do that, Sean. You can't put no English on it, or it's going to squirt 4 inches. That's a super fragilistic expialidocious. Chris Clark taking photos behind me. I know he hears me. Yeah. He's getting action shots. Yeah. With his big old ginormous camera he's got. It's got 50 lenses on it, stuck out like a cannon, like a trombone. Tim Nelson grabs game number 1 of set number 2. Tim Nelson's been playing pretty good the last several tournaments that I've watched him play in. But he has his hands full with this little kid here. Well, he ain't a little kid no more. He's grown up now. Joey Tate. He's a kid to me because I'm old as dirt. Michael Maswain is still out there. Appreciate the photos, buddy. That stun, the cue ball gets you a lot of times for some reason. Table's got to be in prime dry conditions for that shot to work majority of the time. Tim Nelson, he was about to shoot that 4 ball, and he's like, "Oh, you made a ball." Yeah, he was thinking it was open. That's what they're discussing now. I don't know if you guys can hear him. We got 18 viewers. We need you to share the stream on all social medias. That will help grow the stream, grow the channel, grow the game. You'll be part of growing the game because it needs more growth, which is doing pretty good right now, though. Got a bunch of kids joining up, playing, starting to play. I've seen some parents in the back giving their kid some lessons on how to play. They don't know how to play that good, but they're getting them interested in the game, which is cool. I don't know if they're league players. I think the dad is a league player. That's a really good shot. Tim has a problem with the 7 ball being in front of the 10 over there. I do not know how he's going to get. He don't have no ball to get to there. Yeah, he's in trouble. I think he's going to juice this around 2 rails. That's what he's got to do. Yeah. No, he just went 1 rail and still the same angle off the 15. He don't. There's nowhere he can put Joey. He needs to go ahead and make this 15 ball and draw it into the 1 and try to get a bank on the 10 in the side pocket, because Joey's just going to punish him the whole table. He's just going to punish him over and over again till he gets that 7 out. And I hate being on that end of the shot. It's a terrible feeling when you only got 1 ball and the other guy's got all the balls on the table and you can't. He's just shooting safe after safe after safe until he gets his balls positioned where he can get it out or shoot it. Joey was a little unsure about that. He jumped straight up on that shot before he even got halfway of the table. I think I'm shooting this 6 right here, and I'm going to come flying in at that 10 ball. Come flying in 2 rails at that 10. I mean, he's got a bunch of balls at the pocket over there in the corner, so he can make a shot out of that. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's going to come right at it. Bam. Yep, he's out. He might shoot this 3-4 combination first. He'll have to draw it to the top rail, go around the 1 from the end rail. 3's going to come straight back out. It might hit the 1 coming back out. No, he could shoot the 1. I didn't think he could shoot the 1 clean. Now that makes it easier. Oof. Boy. That 3 got away from him. He wasn't expecting that. He wasn't expecting that 3 to come out there that far. He just wanted it to hang around the pocket at least a little bit. Now he's got to go back and forth, I think. Nope. Just flat enough to go straight. Looks like he's putting high right on this ball. He was kind of putting high right on that ball. One, second set. He changed the score. Let's see, Joey is. Oh my God. I need to change the score on both of them. There we go. Falling behind as per usual. Tim Nelson's acting like he's on a mission. And what I've seen today is breaking 8-ball is brutal. All the racks I broke, I didn't make not one ball. Not even a cue ball. And I've seen a bunch of other people just breaking dry. It's dry breaks everywhere. And I broke from a bunch of different spots. Still couldn't get a ball. I was breaking with a soft tip house cue. So I wasn't getting as much speed. Joey's got some work to do with this 3-ball. I think it'll go all the way up. Yeah, it'll slide all the way up. Probably shoot the 4-ball next. In the top right corner. Yep, that's what he's going for. And did not get there. Now he's got a hard shot on the 5-ball. Yeah, he don't care for it. You can see his face and he don't care for it. I wouldn't care for it. Shooting beside the 4-ball, it's in your eye line. The good thing is he's left-handed, so his bridge hand is not in the way of the 4. Right-handed, it would be right in line with the 4-ball. That's a good shot. Now what? Oh, goodness gracious. The 9-ball got him hooked on the 1. He's hooked by the 3. Anything. He can overcut the 3, but he has to watch for the scratch in the side pocket. And the cue ball's gonna get turned loose. He knows he's gotta probably try to get out right here, because these short races, unless you got a dead nuts locked down safety, you better be shooting at the ball. Oh, did he hit it good enough to get down there? No. If he would have hit it a little bit more steam on it, it would have stayed on a better line instead of just drifting over into the rail. It might would have touched the rail and started going in there. It is playing fairly dry in here today. Now Tim has a really good chance. They're all open. There's nothing. Well, the 10-ball's a little troublesome. But he can get this, was it 13, 12? The 12, the pink 12. Oh, my food is here. Thank you. No, he's shooting the 11-ball. Could have fooled me. It's at the 14. Now he's gonna shoot the 11-ball. Okay. Go down the bottom. No, yeah, wait a minute. What is he doing? He's gonna hit the 6-ball. Oh, he jumped around the 6. Good shot. Now he's gonna be right up all in 12's business. Hey, that's some Pope stuff there. Don't be shooting like me. Oh boy, Joey's gonna be out right here. Maybe not. Tim put a good little. Joey's got to come with a shot here on this 6 ball. He knows he has to shoot this ball. He's got to be careful of not nicking the 8 and putting it in the side pocket. He just got to try to cinch this 6 ball, which is just middle of the ball, no side spin at all. And that lends to clipping this 8 ball on the right side and making it inside. Got to be careful. Yep. Taking dead aim. At least he hit it full enough not to scratch in the side. That was a really good shot on that 6 ball. A lot of times you hit them thick and they don't go in the pocket. They just hit the rail and die. I was about to say, don't you shoot? You ain't shooting that 1. There's no way you shooting that 1. You save that 1 for the 8 ball. Yeah. Just overcut this 3 ball, middle ball, and just float down for the 4 in the corner. Nope, he's gonna. I hate that. I hate shooting him in the side pocket because you can see he don't like the angle on it. Now he's got to juice it. The way he looks like he's shooting it up toward the 12. He might be able to go down this way. It don't look like it from here though. Oh, he had to punch it. He had to make an angle on it. All right, now he's smooth sailing down, just middle ball, and he's all right. He's putting some right English on it. He wants to get real straight in. He's gonna get point hooked. He's gonna get point hooked. Oh, goodness gracious. And that will be ball game. That will be ball game. I don't know why I put a plus sign there. And we will be right back with the next match, and I'm going to eat my food. Okay, I'm back. The food here is pretty good. I suggest it. The employees are super nice too. I'm sure most of you guys know the employees here. He might shoot this 14 or 12, what a 12 ball. Nope. He's going to shoot the 15 and go away from the 14. Oh, I see what he's going to do now. He's going to shoot the 15, 10. 15, 10, 12. No. 15, 10, 14, 12, 8 in the same corner as the 15. No, I don't know what he's looking at now. He's going to try to, no way he's going to try to shoot that in that side pocket where that 4 ball is at. That 4's in the way. He done got on the wrong side of the 10 ball. It's like he's going forward. Yeah, there we go. He needs to get straight in on his 14, and he is not. Now he's got to let the cue ball run because he's jacked up. But he can't shoot the 12. Yeah, you can't shoot the 12 there, Chris. I missed the total score and everything. I'm slack. If anybody knows what the score is, let me know. Take a pot look at it. Well, they got it 1-1 on there, but it might be 1-0. Well, he may have guaranteed himself a shot at another shot at the table with the 6 ball being there. But Mike is really good at breaking up clusters and getting position to break up clusters from playing straight pool. I don't know what he's doing here. Is he going he's going 2 rails into it? He is. And he tried to nip it. And he's going to scratch. Oh. Mike might shoot safe right here. He is. Put him in line with the 7. So he has to hit the 12, but he's probably going to kick this 14. That's what I would suggest, not moving that ball. But Chris could scratch pretty easy down here in this corner off the back of that 14. Not likely, but it's possible. Nope. No way he hits this ball. You don't break that out for him. He's going to try to play. No way. Is he going to try to play a kick carom off the 6 ball? No way he plays. He's looking at it though. Well, if he's playing that, and I'm suck at pool, we can bet. Oh my Lord. You sell out the whole. Okay. Hey, he ain't doing that. He's just. Now Mike's just going to tip off the. Mike might just tip off the top, bottom of the three or the top of the three. No, he is. Can he shoot? He might be able to shoot the 6 ball. Chris Wrigley's wanting somebody who's going to win. I hope they don't ask me to look at it. Oh, Pat Dixon won the match. Good deal. Yeah, he's only used the 8 ball as cover. That was a good shot right there. I was thinking clipping the top of the three. That way he breaks your 6 ball out. Because Chris is in trouble right here. Oh, he's going to jump. He's going to jump to 8 ball. I hope he's planning on trying to jump and hit this full, because if he tries to go for this shot, he could scratch in the side pocket. Oh yeah, and still might make it in the corner. Oh. Look, he might stun this 4 and go into that 6 ball right there. It looks like he's winding up for it. He is, and yeah, he's dreadful. Yeah, he's not happy about that at all. He's talking to himself big time. You big dummy. How'd you miss that ball? That's me. That's me talking to myself. That ain't me calling Mike dumb, so don't get it twisted, folks. I'm just saying that's what he's saying to himself. Now he's going to play safe again. Yeah, I don't know why Chris would do that. Yeah, man. That was that. No, that's the last ball you hit. Like Davis, the tip on his cue looks like it's about 9 millimeters wide. Might be 10. Look, he just hit middle ball. He put a little bit of right on it to shoot it inside. I guess the 8 clears to the 14 and 12. Looks like it clears. Oh, it didn't. So he power drawed it. That's a good shot. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, that was game one. And he said it was a long one. Oh, goodness gracious. I think that was the sound on the table. Nobody unmuted it. That was probably my fault. I'm willing to bet it was. Yeah, we got Mike up to break. He's breaking from near the middle. Hits him really hard. And nothing goes in. And it is a really good looking run out for Chris Wrigley. And he has choice of what he wants to shoot at. Man. The 2 is a bit of a problem because of the 10 sitting there. Other than that, the 7 is not really a problem because of where the 4 is. I think the 2 will clear by the 10. So I like the low balls here in this situation. But either one of them works great because he's got the 11 ball straight in. He can start from there. And here comes the boss. I'm probably in trouble for something. What'd I do?
I'm just coming back here to join you for.
Oh, okay. You got a little free time.
I think it's going good.
Yeah, it always does. Well, pretty good.
Oh, this is the second round.
Yeah, it's the second right. The other ones that took a while. I had to ask Mike, and he said, "Yeah, that's still the first game."
Yeah,
He said, "I like the chess part." I was like, "Yeah, I get it."
He does, yeah. But he can run out easy too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he kept hiding him out in the middle of the table behind the balls and stuff. It's pretty good.
This is why he was the leader on our poll.
Yeah.
He had the most votes.
Hell yeah. Guaranteed.
The winner plays Ronaldo.
Okay. So Chris Wrigley decided to take high balls, which they both look good.
Yeah, who thinks he?
Mike Davis broke them. He broke them from the middle, and he just didn't make anything.
Did you break from the middle today?
Yeah, I broke from 5 different spots and never could get a ball even close to sniff a pocket. But I was breaking with a house cue with a soft tip, so.
You what happened to Ronaldo's tip?
No, I haven't.
I don't even
Seared off.
No, it like went in.
Went into his cue stick.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Like, does he play with a carbon fiber?
Yeah.
Oh.
With like whatever tip that is, I think.
Oh. I want to see that. Dang.
Well, I think he's gonna go cry about it.
I would too. That's an expensive shaft. He probably plays with the Predator
He
too.
broke.
Oh, it's the brake cue.
It's the break.
Oh. Brutal. I wonder if it split. It probably split it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Played in a tournament here when Hill third set.
Really?
It was on this table.
Oh.
You were here, remember?
No, I don't remember. I'm old.
It was when Josh Heater won the tournament here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was they playing on it?
Thinking Chris.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I don't think you were here. No.
I was here when Josh won.
Yeah. Me and Rico were the ones sitting here.
Okay. But I was here.
We had all the.
Yeah, I might just stay the commentary and just leave the pool shooting part alone. It's easier just sitting here talk about it.
It's fun, ain't it?
It's way better. Units. I like shooting this 10 ball first.
Really?
Yeah. You don't have to baby it. Now he's got to get perfect shape.
15's in it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's got to get perfect shape. Because the four is in the way for a good open spot.
Top. What's that perfect?
That's the I don't know what ball that is. What ball is that? But the purple ball is 15. 5 ball.
A 13.
I guess. No, I thought the 13 was orange.
Either way.
Either way, it's one of his balls, and it's.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to do with this 15 ball. They're going to come right between them and get. He's on the wrong side of the 15 ball.
Almost like the other ball.
Yeah. Yeah, but then you got to navigate all that traffic to get back to it.
I'd rather take.
I think I'm going to cut this in the side with a low left. Drag the cue ball around 3 rails.
Yeah, man, that's a good idea.
I mean, it's far enough off the rail where it's not that small of a side pocket.
I like to. You can bake this ball.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
I mean, you can, but I consider all bank shots sellouts.
Unless you're a good banker.
It's still a sellout.
No, it's not.
It's not guaranteed to.
No, if you're good like Billy Thorpe.
It's still, the odds are. You can miss it pretty easy.
I'm just saying. I got like 50 at the Derby City one time.
That's not bad. I come in like 60th on a 9 ball once.
I know. That was the same year when I got 50. Yeah. We were the best ones out of our whole group.
Yeah. We was the last longers.
And our group's pretty good. We had like Jesus. Yeah, Josh Newman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Lucas.
Clay Davis.
Yep. And who were the 2 best players? The Pope and Juice.
Exactly. We juiced them up.
Yeah, buddy.
Too bad we didn't make that last longer bet.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of that. The odds are in his
Me
favor.
too. Me too. So he's still looking at this, by the way. I think the longer you look, the less chance you have of succeeding.
You talk yourself out of the shot you're supposed to take.
Yeah. And you just lose confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's shooting this ball and trying to come around.
I really think it should be like a 12-second shot clock.
Nice. It takes me 12 seconds to walk around the table nowadays.
See, look at that. He went the way.
He's okay. Never mind.
Oh yeah, now.
If I hadn't hit it, he would have been in perfect shape.
Good paint shot though for him.
Hey, we got a clear winner over here.
Mute, Mom.
Mute. I need to talk out of 2 mics. Well, hello. I can't even see that. Oh, too slow? Yeah, we slow too, buddy. Yeah, I would dare say Mike is 95% out of this rack. Yes, people, he shoots that good. I don't want to do it. I shouldn't have gave him the announcer's curse. He's gonna shoot safe. No. Okay. He didn't like the layout. He didn't like where he was at on the table. Wrigley's trying to whiz something in. Daggone near close did it. See, Mike's in terrible trouble now. What you working with, Zig?
Bunch of everything.
I see. That's some nice cues. Chris Wrigley's in the. He is in a world of trouble. This is what I was talking about earlier. When your opponent has all the balls on the table, all his balls, and you shouldn't shot all your balls off except for one, and he's just going to punish you until he gets a definite run out. Kind of aggravating and a hopeless feeling all at the same time. See, now Mike is out in the middle of the table. He can get his cue on any part of the ball. He's close, and he can start from ground zero right here, and it is on. He still seems like he's hitting the ball a little bit tentative. There we go. He's getting. He got through the ball real good on that one. That first shot on the 7, he looked like he's just a little bit tentative on getting through the ball. You got to pay attention to this one when he's putting that low outside on. There we go. That's a good shot. Sometimes you overcut those a little bit, putting that outside English on the ball. Probably draw this back a couple inches. Be straight in on the 3. Oh, he got a little happy with it. He's all right. He might shoot. No, he's shooting a 3. He might come around the table for this. Yeah. A little bit better line. Now he's going to do it again. Be on the A ball. Nope. He's straight enough in to draw it back. Me, I draw it back in the side pocket. Now, shot. And that is set number 1.
I'm back, lover boy. I saw you.
Extra anchovies.
Dang right, man. Man, what's his name? Patrick Dempsey?
Yeah.
That's, I tell you, 80s Patrick Dempsey.
Good movies.
That and Can't Buy Me Love.
Can't Buy Me Love, yeah.
I love that movie. What was her name? Amanda Peterson?
Don't get me started thinking about that.
Just
Way
saying.
back in the day.
Just saying. When they ride off on the lawnmower together. Oh, man. Dude. Donald. She didn't even know his name right.
Yeah.
Man, tell you what.
They don't make movies like that anymore.
Man. Both those movies are just incredible. I'm telling you, man. Can't Buy Me Love's got to be one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of good movies out there.
I'm telling you, man. I'll watch it. If it's on, I'm watching it. Like, if I see it on TV, don't ask me to do anything for the next hour and a half. Just saying, man. That and just one of the guys You know that one from the 80s? Terry Griffith?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
She's a girl, but then dresses
Yeah,
up like a
dresses
dude.
good,
Yeah. Her brother, Bud. Yeah, that's a good movie, too. You know, I'm full of good movies.
You're full of bad ones too.
Yeah, I know. You need to come on our movie podcast one day.
Oh God.
Yeah. You should join us one day.
I'll have to sit down and take notes of something because I can't remember all that.
Well, I give you a list of what you should take notes of. We have topics that we that we go over, like favorite character, favorite
Yeah.
scene. Like, you know, does the movie need a sequel?
Do Eyes Wide Shut?
I mean, it's
No. No, we won't do that.
Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman's third best movie.
Yeah, but it was the whole movie was a dream. So
Yeah, but I'm saying like they did two movies better than that together.
Yeah.
Far and away it was their best.
you do Basic Instinct. That's a throwback.
Now I love.
No. That's a great movie.
You know, honestly though,
That's a good movie. Not
Showgirls
just
is way better.
because of,
Showgirls is way better.
not because of the not because of the little interrogation scene. I'm talking about for suspense and whatever. That's a pretty good movie.
I'm gonna go with Showgirls or Striptease over that. Basic Instinct, I was not a big fan.
Really, I like it.
Not really, man.
Striptease was a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I've watched it a few times.
Same.
Yeah.
I have it on DVD.
Oh, you old.
Well, I had it on VHS. Now I have it on DVD. I got it on both.
Oh.
Our last episode of our movie podcast, Feminist Literature, was Idle Hands.
Idle Hands.
Yeah. Oh, you seen it? Oh, thank you.
I didn't watch it.
Well, I mean, you saw that we had it up there.
I think you had it on there.
We got another one that should be up probably tomorrow. It'll be we did Everest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really? That's
With
that's
Jake
not a bad-
Gyllenhaal
yeah.
and
That's not a bad. It's pretty good.
yeah. Oh no, I hated it.
You hated it?
Horrible
It
movie.
wasn't that bad.
Horrible movie.
I've seen way worse.
I gave it 2 stars out of 5.
No.
Yeah.
With Jake Gyllenhaal in it.
Yeah.
You gave it a 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what you didn't like about it?
It was.
I mean, I don't want to give your
There just wasn't no story. Like there was no excitement. There was too much information about stuff I didn't care about.
Yeah.
So it kind of made the story hard to follow.
It was hard to follow.
Yeah. So it was hard to follow. They gave me information that had nothing to do with the story, and then just nothing exciting happens. Like they get to the top of Everest, and then they die.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
Well, I mean,
But there was no like, oh my god, this is why they died. It was just
they froze to death.
yeah, but
That's
like,
why they
But
died.
there was nothing cool. Like it wasn't an avalanche or anything. Like it was just like.
But that ain't how it works for mountain climbers. It's a
Which is
story
what I'm
about.
saying. But this doesn't need to be a movie. It just
It was a remembrance of people that climbed Everest.
which is
and
cool, but it
died
could have
up
just
there.
been a documentary.
They got a documentary too.
Yeah, which is
It's
probably
pretty
way
good,
better.
though.
Yeah, there you go. See, I'll watch that.
Yeah, I watched that. It's pretty good.
So Chris is running out here, I think maybe.
Nah. Well,
So,
maybe not now.
He
He
didn't
is.
play his best in the last match against Pat Dixon on the stream. Do you think maybe the nerves have calmed down a little bit? Do you think he gets nervous on the stream?
Probably. I don't get nervous. I just shoot like a dog.
I play better on the stream.
I don't know. I played good on stream and I played a bad on stream. Somebody deleted my favorite outs that I had, but I'm not going to mention his name because
Was it me?
No,
Oh, okay.
no.
I was gonna say I've never.
This was
deleted
at
anything.
Rackham.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You gotta save all that stuff.
I had
before.
I had a run out and I had 3 jump shots back to back running the balls down the rail long ways to the table and I run out that way.
You have a
and he
couple.
deleted them.
You've had a couple. Well, what have you had? Just one match on our stream?
When?
On it, like just whenever.
And I've had a few.
You had a
matches.
couple, okay.
Yeah. I think I had one in a one pocket like year before last or
Well,
last
maybe.
year.
I know you had the one with BJ where y'all went in third set.
Yeah, that was a 10
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, that was 10 ball. That was epic. He had you down. He won 3-0.
I
and then
wasn't
he was
playing
up
good either. My shoulder was hurting really
Neither
bad.
one of y'all. He played perfect for the first 5 racks, then he
Yeah.
dogged a 7 ball.
Yeah, Renee
And
Driscoll
then-
gave me some ibuprofen and
Yeah.
made me feel better.
So BJ's own teammate was pulling against him, maybe.
I don't know if they were together then or not. I don't know. I don't
So
keep up
this
with all
was
that.
this was kind of a surprise miss, but he's got control here of like every pocket.
yeah.
I gotta go put a match in.
Oh, okay. We'll come back and talk about movies in a minute. Well, I think Mike Davis has the high balls. He's shooting the 10. Yeah, he's shooting the 10. The 12 ball is the trouble ball, and he did not. Surely he didn't want to hit that ball and stop right there. I don't know what he's. Oh, I see what he's going to make the 7 after, or make the 9 after the 7. It's deep in the pocket, so it's possible. No, he's just going to leave him. He's going to leave Chris in the middle of the table, stuck froze to the rail, and say, "Have at this one ball." Because it don't clear the 14, it don't clear the 12 and the 4. I don't know what Chris is shooting at. Surely that he can't make the 4 ball. Oh, he's kicking. He was kicking at the 4. He's in trouble. Yeah, he's in bad trouble. Well, 11. I don't know what he's going to do with the 14, but it's far enough out from the rail to shoot inside, fairly easy. He's in the right position to shoot it now. He just got to get the cue ball back to that position. He might not. He might shoot. He might go after something else. No, he's getting the same spot. The same line anyway. That was a good controlled shot there. There's so many ways you can play 8 ball. Probably gonna shoot the 9 last or next because it's in the pocket. Get shape on the 12 or whatever that is. Looks like the 12. Might be the 13. It's 13 ball. I didn't know the 13 ball was purple. I always thought the 13's orange. This set of pool balls has got me all messed up. Mike's not in a good spot right here. This is not the easiest shot in the world. Good shot though. Dead in the middle of the pocket. That was exquisite. Yeah. That was definitely not a hanger. Chris Wrigley's turn to break. Chris needs a break and run right here.
Table 7, Julia and Carl.
Table 7, Julia and Carl.
Oh, we got a ball hung up in the middle of the table. Yeah. There's 2 spots in the middle of the table on each side where the ball gets hung up. Yep. Well, we got 23 viewers. Share the stream, please. Thank you very much. Share it to Twitch, Instagram, wherever you share it. Facebook, Omegle. I think they closed down Omegle. They call it something else now. Rumble. Share it to Rumble. You can share it to a bunch of places. Chris Wrigley off the break. Oh, he make a ball? Nope. Man, his dry break's abundant today. Oh, no, Pat. God. Well, Mike has a good... This is not good for Chris Wrigley. Mike's probably going to shoot this 11 ball, and he might shoot this 15 next in the side pocket. Nope, he's going for the 12, jacked up. Oh, it ain't too bad. It snuck out. He's got to dig into it, though, it looks like. That 3 ball is a big ball right there. Get on that 15. Oh, it might. He's shooting it now. Okay, I thought he was covered by the 3. That's a good spot, too. Maybe there's a little bit of fortune in that. Yep. That's not bad. I'll shoot the 14 next, and then the 12. And the 13 after that, maybe. It'll be a funny looking angle on that 13. Oh, he's going to get straight in. Oof. He's going to take a cut angle on that. I think he's going to take a cut angle on that 13. It's awful thin, though. Maybe he's going to back it up and shoot the 10 next. That's what he's going to do. Yeah, it's hard to get on that 13 from there to where you could have a decent shot at the 10 ball. Okay, yeah, he's out. I jinxed him again. He just run up with some inside. Looks like he's going to have a little bit of a back cut. Is that Tony? It's like Tony. No, it ain't Tony. Tony, looks like Tony Beckham over there. I'll swing around, 8 ball in the side pocket, and that is the sets. And that is the ball game. We will be right back with another match as soon as the boss tells me to. We'll give you some sponsor clips, maybe. We'll be right back. Yeah, I think we're going to put the next match. We're going to put Mike Davis and Renal Vaught on the table. Final four of the winner side bracket. And that is Tony Beckham. I'll be right back. I got to go say hi to some people. All right, here we go again. We got Mike Davis and Renault Bott.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead. Good to go. They wanted me to give them a thumbs up. We'll hit that. We'll hit the mic for the table. That way you might hear the players talk about something. Well, maybe not. There we go. I wonder why I was running behind. These guys trust me with a computer, 2 computers and a mouse. That is not a good thing to do. I'll end up mashing a button I ain't supposed to mash. All right, it is open and high balls look pretty good, but Mike is taking the low balls, taking the 5 and the side. And the reason I didn't like the low balls is because of where the 6 and the 12 is. He might clear it out right here. I didn't like moving them balls. The 12 is shootable without. They're all playable now. But he's got to save the 1 for the 8 because that leads to the 8. I can't tell what kind of angle he has on the 6 ball. He might shoot the 6-3. Draw back for the 3. He might. That 3 ball needs to be shot because he can work his way back to the 1. No, he's gonna get. Oof. He's a little funny on the 7. He's gonna shoot that 2. I guess he's gonna stop it on the 2 and then stop it on the 7, but he's still got to get. He needs to get good and flat on the 7 ball or on the 1 ball for the 8. You don't want to be bouncing around everywhere. Man, that music is super loud. Yeah, that 12 ball, or I think that's a 12 ball, is going to be really big. Okay, he got good at. This is just a real delicate shot right here. He might go to the other side of the 8, below it, and back up. Yeah, nope. He is going to try to. Looks like he's going to try to hold it. Just got to roll this in slow, and you miss it. That's why I didn't like that shot. It would have been better if he would have just went ahead and hit it with high ball and hit short rail, long rail, short rail, back between the 9 and the 15. Because he could have handled that cut, a little bit of a cut on the 8 ball. But when you try to hold it like that on a soft stroke, you miss it a bunch of times. You just got to hit it super pure. And we know we're not robots, even though some of us look like robots. Uh-oh. Renault is trying to cause himself some problems by running into the ball. You out? Have fun. Good night. Yeah, Renault does not like the angle he has on any of these shots. Have fun. It's nice outside. Yeah, he had to put some work in on that. He still don't care for it too much. He might shoot that 15 first. Nope, he's going for that 9. He's eyeballing it. He don't want to squeeze it by that 15. It's a small lane to get in. Yeah, he's shooting that 15. He can shoot this 15. He's got choices if he gets decent. I still think he's still short on this 14 ball. He's on the right side of the center. He needs to be on the left side of the center or straight in. Looks like gonna draw it into the rail. He's winding up. Looks like it is. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. He had enough angle on it to get it there. It looked like it's from here. It looked like he had to draw it straight back. Mike gave it to him. So Renault goes up. Boy, goodness gracious, that music is loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is. It is really loud. I don't think we'll get kicked off of any social media because of this music, though. Mike up to break. He's doing the second ball break. Hey, he made a ball. Made 2 balls. High and a low. Looks like. Nope. He made 2 highs. And the 12 balls are going to be, the 13 ball is going to be a pain, I believe. He might have to go rail first off the back of the 1 if he wants to shoot it. Unless he can get on the 12 flat and draw it straight back and then take a cut on the 13 when the time comes. Mike's trying to figure out the best way about going and getting that. He's having to shoot it opposite hand too, which is okay because it's just a stop shot in to do nothing fancy. That 12 has got a little zone to get into to shoot it too. Now Mike's going to have to shoot another left-handed shot. But this one's going to have a little bit more control on it unless he goes up table. I don't see why he would go up table. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. He's getting where he can shoot. Shoot with his right hand. You don't have to power up. Straight up the middle of the gut here. Right in the middle of the gut. That was a really good speed shot right there now. That is excellent work. Now, I don't know how flat he got on this ball. If he got real straight on it, he could draw it straight back to him. No, if he can't, he's not drawing. He's going to have to go. He's going forward. He must have angle down the table. I guess he could play it off the rail, off the one, maybe clean. Might go clean. It looks like it's going to play off the one, though. This is a delicate shot right here, too, because you can't do anything with the cue ball. You just got to hit it. Not go too crazy because the 8-ball's laying there with it. Oh, it did play clean. And Runall gives it to him. That was an excellent out. That was excellent. 1-1. Renald's going for the second ball break, too. He said, let me see if I can make 2 balls and run out. Hit the meat of the pack. Cue ball can get away easy on you on this shot. No, they're just all going to gather up. They're not going to. He's like, okay, no balls, and they're all clustered. And what a mess. This might be the ugliest rack I've seen after the break, other than one I had earlier, where all the balls piled on the side, on one side of the table. Oh, he can hit the 2 clean. What's he going to do with the 6 ball? Maybe he's flatter than I think he is. Oh, he's just shooting safe. He's going to pack him in there a little tighter. He gave him something to hit. Hey. He was wanting to give Renal not hit that 15, make Renal hit that 10 ball so he'd move his 7 out of there or open it up some. Make Renal waste a shot on open up one of his balls. He is shooting a 15 all the way up, it looks like. Yeah. That outside English threw it straight to the rail. Them back cut shots are usually overcut anyway. I know, because I do it. I am no exception to the rule. Blind pocket shot. You have to practice them a lot and still miss them on occasion. Mike's going to try to break this 1 ball out right here. No, he's just going to dink around and shoot safe until he can get some stuff open. He's smarter than me, though. So, me, I'm trying to bust the 1 and the 10, or the 1 and the 7 out in one shot. He is shooting at the 12 ball, I think. Yeah. No rail. Wait a minute. Cue ball's going to catch the rail? Oh, man. That was close. I know. Yeah. Don't shoot like me. No, I'm terrible with a house cue too. It's like shooting with a log. It deflects 4 inches. He's gonna bump his 14, and that way he can shoot it later. No, he's just gonna bump it. Okay, he got it out far enough, so he just don't want to break out that 7. He wants to leave. He wants to leave that 7 tied up as long as possible. But that 6 ball's sitting there, so Mike has a. Mike is looking at shooting this 4 reels or 3 real soft and shooting that 4 inside. Mike could take a chance right here and cut this 1 in the lower left corner and come around 2 rails and break out that 7. No, I don't know what he's doing. He's going to go rail first. Oh, no, he just went to hit the 2 ball first and leave Renal stuck down on the bottom. He's keep putting him in the same place where he's run out of shots to hit. He can still hit the 11, I think. Yeah. Renal ain't falling for it. He said, you're going to have to earn them. I'm not opening them up for you at all. Renal's going to try to leave him as many balls and obstacles on the table as possible. He's going to make that 10 ball. Looks like he's going to make the 10. Oh, Mike. Yeah, Mike didn't want that to happen. He wanted him pinched up on that 10 ball. He's looking at the 13 if he can play it, but he don't have to play it. He can move the 13 off of this 10 right here. It'll take a little bit of work. It'll take a little bit of work. I think a little stun shot, maybe a little bit of draw. He can move it. He can tap his 13. Nope, he's gonna outrun it. If it plays by, it looks like it might play by the 1. If it plays by the 1 and the 7, he's just gonna shoot this 14 and give that 13 the old heave ho in that pocket over here. Yep, that's what he's doing. 9's playable in the side. He's got to get above it though. He's not. I can't tell if he's straight in or. Yeah, it looks like he's straight in. So he's going to have to try to make this. If he can shoot that 13, he needs to shoot it now. He don't need to be even contemplating anything else. He can draw it to the rail and shoot that 15 in the corner if he can't get anywhere else. He did not. He's not happy with that either. I can see. I don't even have to see his face. Now he's got to cut the 11 in. It's still manageable though. The 11's off the rail. He can control it. There we go. You all right. He can shoot the 12 right now on the side. That's a good shot. It's just dead in. Yeah, he's probably going to stop it and shoot the 15, then the 9, and then worry about getting on 8 after that. Yeah. I think in the middle of the table will be fine for the 8. He's just got to make sure he clears that 4. He's got to find the best position possible to where he don't have to try to force the cue ball to do anything to get by that 4. Uh-oh. You might have to get a little punchy with this cue ball. Looks like he's got plenty of room to get that cue, the 9 by the point, though. Looks like he's okay. He's got to get a little bit punchy, jabby with it to get that cue ball to squeeze over, unless he just goes down. I don't see that. The 7 ball's a big ball. Yeah. See what I'm talking about? God. That could have went bad 10 times to Sunday on that. Oh no, Renault, you didn't. Oh my goodness, I thought he was a goner. He was about to javelin his cue. Renault Bot takes the first set. I am not surprised. Especially in a race to 2. And he has gone to the bar. He went and got him a Red Bull. Because Red Bull gives you wings, they say. It'll probably give you wings and send you to heaven with a heart attack. Mike with the second ball break. You gonna turn out like the other one? They're not spread wide open, but better than Renault's. Better than looking than Renault's break they had. Got a high ball. Well, he's got 2 choices. Oh, there's one ball stuck. Oh, there's a ball stuck in there somewhere. So you got one of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Yeah, 6. Yep. Need one of each. Just there's a piece of chalk or something in there to stop the other ball come down. Well, he's still got kind of 2 choices, the 15 and the 9. I don't think he can make the 6 ball. Shoot the 9 real soft and shoot the 11 all the way up. No, he ain't doing that. He is gonna bridge and shoot the 15. Holy smokes. I knew he hit it soft, but I didn't think it was going to be that soft. Good thing he got a rail. Now Renault has his choice. And he's probably going to pick eyeballs. Because Mike done part of the hard work for him already. Renault could go ahead and get rid of that 15 because it is so deep in the pocket. Mike can shoot a ball right in after it if that time ever came. Yeah, he's gonna shoot that 11-15. Yeah, he don't care for it. He's gonna gently coax it down there. And now he has diddly squat. Yeah, he don't like it. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know why this thing is running behind. Oh Lord, like there ain't 5 other racks of cue sticks on the wall. This guy wants to come right over here and get right in front of the stream table to pick out a cue on the very front wall. At least he had common sense to duck. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. With all these pool stick racks around here. Oh my goodness. People something else. All the way to the back of the pool hall too. Telling you what. All right, let's get back to the match. Renault missed a hard 12 in the side. Now Mike's got a. Well, he had a run out. I think he's trying to move something. I don't know what he was trying to move, but he was trying to move it. I don't know what he's going to do now. The 12's sitting right in front of the hole. Is he trying to send this? Oh, he's trying to bank this 3 ball. Nope. He's trying to. Oh. You sly little devil, you. He shot the 3. He shot the 3 to make that over there, just to make the ball, Renault's ball, in the pocket and leave him a long distance, almost straight in, and the 8 ball was tied up at the 7. Oh, the 10 ball sitting over there too, but he's still carrying it up. Boy, Renault's got to come with one right here. He's just going to roll it in, and oh, what a smooth stroke. That deserves a replay. They should clip this whole game if he gets out right here. If he's on the right side of the center of this 10 ball, he can just hit a little draw stroke and just slide right up the rail and shoot the 8 in the left corner. Oh, don't get happy now. He got a little happy. He didn't dig into it enough. He knows it too. He can still shoot it. He can shoot it. The 7 ball will hold him. It's just be hard for him to reach it because he's right-handed. And he's a little bit vertically challenged, but other than that, he can still shoot this. He ain't got to do nothing special. Just hit it. The 7 ball is going to slow you down. You're going to hit it about full. He was worried about going, and he ran out of juice. But the thing is, he's got the 7 blocked. He's pinned up on the 3. He's got some kind of funny 4-6 combination down here. But he's tree-topped over the 2 ball that's almost straight in. Hey, it could have turned out way worse. That's pretty good leave right there with being out in the open. I wouldn't want it.
What's so fast?
Yeah, fast, yeah. Yeah, they seem to roll different than other ones. I don't know why, but they do. I don't know what Mike's going to do here. He is aiming at the 7, but I don't. Is he going to shoot safe? Oh no, he cross banked this ball. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What a shot! Oh my goodness. They need to clip this part whole too. Oh my goodness. He's out. I hate to jinx him, but he's out. What a shot. And only me and the fans here it's on the stream to watch it. And Renault. He hated to see it, but oh man. Yeah, Mike's like, let me take a second look at this. He's trying to calm himself after the adrenaline rush after that 7-ball shot, because that is adrenaline rush right there. Knowing where the 8 was at, and it was going to be game if it didn't go in. Oh, I think he drew that further than he wanted. He was wanting to shoot the 6 plane. Yeah, he was not happy with that at all. He can get another chance, though. He can get another chance right here. I'm not shooting this combo. I'm shooting this 3-ball. I'm shooting this 3-ball going 3 rails back into that line. He is shooting the combination. I'm not shooting this combination. I can't. I ain't no way I can shoot this combination. He's confident and he can make it. And he did too. His 4-ball ain't looking that good. He's parallel with it. Yeah, now he's going to have to go 2. It was like 2 rail. He might go. Nah, that's a 2 rail shot there. 2 rails back at it toward the middle of the table. Let me see what he's putting on this ball. Oh, he's going to draw it back. This ball could wobble out now, putting that much juice on it. That was a good shot. Good struck shot. He was just going to settle for a thinner cut, longer shot, than trying to get perfect on it. Oh no. All that beautiful work. Yeah, he's man, what a shame. What a shame. He's supposed to get out after that. That was a beautiful shot on that 7-ball too. Renault gets game 1 of set 2. Hello, Mr. Viston.
I think Mike's in trouble.
Yeah, man, that would have been a beautiful out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That cross bank on that 7. Oh,
Man,
goodness.
just the way he started it was sick.
Yeah. I mean, he had to.
Yeah.
The 7 was the only shot that he had, and it was.
Mm-hmm. Well, you don't get the nickname Moscone Mike without being, decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty decent.
Yeah. Uh-oh, dude, we got a ball stuck here. Do I got to go help?
There's 2 spots on this table.
Yeah.
They'll get stuck in, and it's at the side pockets. There's a little flat spot, and if there's a piece of chalk, the ball will get stuck in either of them 2 flat spots on each side of the table. So there's a block of wood on each side of the table, and the ball will get stuck. You have to roll the ball in the side pockets. We're having technical difficulties. Diamond really needs to take care of that situation. They need to put a little bit of an angle on those under those side pockets on each side. I know where they get stuck at. That's the only place to get stuck. The way they got these trays made. This is on the non-coin op tables, fellas. Non-coin op tables, it does that. The coin op tables, they can get stuck anywhere because of the mechanism in it. But these ones, the free rollers, they get stuck in 2 spots on this table. And
I think the black balls are just a little bigger.
Stop. Just stop.
No, that happens though. That happens. Like you said, probably just a piece of chalk stuck down there.
There's a block of wood on each side of the table, and it's a flat spot.
Yep.
And then when a chalk gets there, it slows down the ball and it won't let it creep out. Diamond needs all they got to do is put a 1/4-inch rise up against the sidewall.
Seems like after all these years, they would figure that out. Did you see the New Brunswick tables?
Yeah.
Those look pretty sweet.
Yeah, they look pretty sweet, but I'm not a supporter of them.
Why not?
Because they left the game of pool for 25 years and didn't try to push they didn't
Yeah,
try to
yeah,
make
yeah.
the game bigger
No, they
when the
didn't,
money
yeah.
dried up. And
Yeah.
now the money's
Now they're back. I know.
No. I can't
I thought maybe you just didn't like them because they
I
were.
can't be loyal to somebody that's not loyal.
I thought maybe you just didn't like them because they were anti-tariff.
No. I'm
No,
big,
but you're right though. They vanished, and now they're back. Yeah.
yeah, I'm big on loyalty and
Yeah.
I'll stick to it.
I'm surprised they even came out with anything.
They come out with the bar table first.
Yeah.
Because they was gonna try to because when Predator started making their bar tables, that's when they was like, oh, there's a market again.
Yeah.
And then so that's when they started picking up.
I really am surprised. I didn't think that they would ever do anything ever again.
I didn't either because, but they showed their true colors on their loyalty to the game and to the sport.
Well,
What they're doing. I can understand from the money aspect they would have lost money.
I'm still going to talk good about them because Brunswick, if you're listening and you want to be our sponsor,
Wow.
let me know.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but
We did play a lot of our matches today on the Brunswick tables.
that's the old ones.
Yes,
you
not the
can't.
new
You
one.
can't. Yeah.
I wonder if any place around here will get the new one.
No.
No.
They're almost as much as the diamond.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, yeah, and like no place around here even has the Predator table yet.
Yeah, nobody has Predator tables around here. Diamond is the way to go, in my opinion. That's a solid build table. They play so consistent amongst all the tables. From diamond to diamond, they play consistent.
They really do, yeah.
You just can't.
So I think Mike is in stroke here on this rack.
Yeah, he's had enough BSing around.
Yeah.
It's time to bring out the big mic.
Well, these races being so short.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier to the group that's watching.
It's a fine line, though. I think if you go an extra game every set, it could take a lot longer.
It's with that, and it stretches out the better players from the weaker players. having a chance.
100%. Yeah. It's a fine line. It's
It's just the weaker players got to play a little bit smarter because they don't make balls as good or shoot good at position. But like me.
yeah. It's we try to keep it as competitive as possible.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it too. It
It's a
makes
good-
every
it's
shot matter too.
Yeah, it's a good entry fee too. Like you're not going out of sight. The regular working man can do it.
Oh yeah.
Somebody that don't have sponsors.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. Is there probably two players in today's tournament that had a sponsor? You think?
Yeah,
Joey and Jazz.
Joey and Jazz. Yeah. Mike could get sponsors if he was looking for them.
Yeah. Yeah.
He ain't. He just
That's
Runs around
that's a
wearing-
great shot. Let's.
wearing our young.
Do we got the
Yeah,
replay?
you got to
button
hit the
there?
plus sign, baby.
No, wait. They hit it now.
Now, Pat told me to hit the plus sign.
I know, but the first time we were still here, see, we
the
messed
cue,
up.
He said when the cue ball stops, you hit the plus sign.
But I'm saying we hit the first one too soon because see now it's just right here.
Oh, okay. I see. It was on there.
Yeah.
I got to click it to the side.
Yeah.
See, I don't ever do that. Well, it's 1-1.
Yeah. Hill. Possibly.
Yeah.
He thinks us, yeah.
It's Hill second set. Who broke those? Did Mike break those?
Ronaldo.
Ronaldo?
Yeah. Remember he had a problem getting the ball out.
Oh, yeah.
All right, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened during the Wrigley game, too.
Yeah.
The last match.
It happens every once in a while. That was a good out.
Yeah. I don't know what Pat's doing over there.
I don't know either.
He's got an 8-ball in the hole. All he's
Yeah.
got to do is sink it and win.
Yeah, Kyle hung it up. Yeah. We got our first player in the money, we got our first player in the money, by the way.
Tate?
Jazz McConney. Well,
Okay.
yeah, I guess. Well, on the loser side, I meant. Yeah. On the winner side, both of these guys are in,
Oh, yeah, these two,
Yeah.
yeah.
along with Joey Tate and Kevin Candido, which will be the next match on the stream.
I picked for the money, or I gave my top 4 was Mike Davis, Joey Tate, Jazz, Renal, and maybe Jeff Howell. But Jeff Howell is not playing that great.
See, I would have said Jeff Pate ahead of Jeff Powell. Howell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have said Jeff Pate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Actually, honestly, Tim Nelson is a great pick too.
yeah.
Yeah.
I had good chances to beat Jeff Howell though.
Yeah.
It's just yeah, I won't be playing with a house cue anymore.
You could have used mine.
Oh Lord.
It's just sitting back here, I think. Is it still sitting back here?
I don't know. I see a short
it's
jump.
right there behind Kyle.
It's okay. It's over now.
Kyle is sponsored by White Claw. Well, he should be.
It's got a high alcohol content.
Yeah, he might be like 15 deep.
We used to make fun of people drinking White Claw.
Oh,
back
they
when
get
first
you messed
came
up.
out.
They get you messed up.
Yeah,
You know what's funny though? All those drinks like that have high alcohol. Zima.
yeah. Ooh, God, it's like drinking hairspray. You ever drink one?
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I mean, I was underage when they were still a thing.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I wasn't, but they were still terrible.
Yeah. That and the Mad Dogs.
Yeah, I drank. That's because we was poor and and $1.29 was pretty good.
Oh. But
We
this
could
is,
afford that.
this is why I used to drink the 40s of High Life.
Oh,
Yeah.
we used to get cold.
They're like a-
fives
Oh yeah.
in the
Yeah.
hood.
Yeah.
Big 40s.
Yeah.
Yep.
I drank the Miller High Life ones. They were like $1.89. I'd get like 2 at a time.
I don't do that no more. I'm too old.
I'm sober.
Yeah,
So Mike made a ball. It is make it, take it, by the way.
Yeah. Make
you like
make
that?
a high
You
ball.
like
You
that
got them. If you make both, you got both.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too.
I don't like it open after the rack though.
No, me
either
either.
way,
Yeah.
because it's a run fest most
Yeah,
of the time.
Takes away all the fun.
Yeah.
I agree.
But I also don't like being stuck behind the only ball that I can't shoot at the off the break.
Oh yeah, every once in a while it'll get you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the 8 on the make braid? The 8 on the break. Has it been made yet today?
No,
haven't
but
seen it yet.
Mike's been close a couple times.
Yeah.
Like it zoomed by it, I believe, a couple times. I side pocket a couple times.
I love that it doesn't count.
Yeah, no, nobody should ever win on the break.
Whoever made that rule
Even
is a
at nine
genius.
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Justin Clark made that rule.
Sometimes he makes the rules. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody should ever win on the break.
Agreed.
I don't care if there's 45 balls on the table.
Agreed. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like the golden break.
Yeah, no, I don't like the golden break either. I mean, it's already a fast-paced game. Why do you need to make it any faster?
I do love a hole-in-one in golf, though.
That's different, though.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, love it.
I've been close. I never
Masters
got
is coming up.
I've been close.
Are you ready for the Masters?
Always ready.
Who's winning Masters?
With these group of guys nowadays, you can't never tell, dude. They might shoot 10 under.
Yep.
Like in
Oh,
a
yeah.
round. Like you don't know.
Rory McIlroy.
He's been hitting them pretty good, but his putting out there on those greens, I don't think.
Who's a better
good.
golfer, Rory McIlroy or Roy McIlroy from Tin Cup?
Oh. Roy McIlroy.
Wasn't that his name, right? That was his
Yeah.
character name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He.
McAvoy was the character's name. McAvoy.
Oh, it was. Roy
It was a
McAvoy.
V.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it was a V.
I got you.
He had 13 shots and it was his last ball.
He got over the water.
Yeah, he
though.
got over the water.
And I
He
don't.
knew it could get over the
And
water.
I don't remember who got second place in that tournament. Remember that was his whole thing. Was nobody's gonna remember if I got second.
place, yeah. But they're gonna remember that 13th shot.
Yeah. I also remember it's all in the hips.
Yeah, that's from Happy
what he-
Gilmore.
No, that was when he was teaching the girl. He was teaching her. He was like
the girl. Yeah,
he was like
Renee
Renee
Russo.
Yeah, it's all in the hips, or you can just grip it and rip it.
That was a good-looking woman too.
She had
look
her. She had her moment.
Yeah.
She had her moment. Yeah. Yeah.
It's running out right here.
Yeah.
We're talking about movies again,
Yeah. I mean,
and
that's what he does, man.
we're going to the third set.
First time on the stream in today's tournament. First time in pool series history that we're having a third set on stream in the 8-ball event. Because last year we didn't do sets, we just did one race.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
All right, so Justin will be right back.
Okay. That music is so loud. All right, we got Mike. He must have won the toss for the third set, and now we're see how this break goes. Oh, he hit them nice. Oh yeah, he hit those nice, but nothing. Oh, there's only one problem shot, and that's the 12 ball. If he chooses high balls and the 10. Oof. And the 4 ball, or is that the 4 ball on the low balls is the problem with the 9 in the hole. The 6 got the 12 covered. The 8 has the 10 covered, and nothing that leads to it other than the 11. And with the 5 in the pocket down there, he's taking the 13 first. Sound like a miscue. That did not sound good at all. So what he's going to do here, he's going to play this 11 real soft, probably with a little bit of right English to shoot this 10 next. No, he's going to try to open it up and make it 100,000 times worse. He should have just took the harder cut on the 10 ball. Now he's just going to dink it. Going to dink it up there and make Mike shoot the 7 ball because that's all he's got. But Mike, I think Mike can make this 7 and remove that 6. And Mike's going to go take a small break. And that means I'm going to take a small break myself. He's got to go think about this for a minute. And we are back, and Mike took, yeah, this is exactly what I thought. And I didn't think he was going to make the 9 with it, but he did. Now he's got the 5 ball. He can go rail first on the 5, or he could shoot the 1 into it. I like rail first on the 5. That's what he's looking at. He's looking at what's going to come next off of that. If he shoots this 5 ball rail first with the cue ball, he might nip this 8 coming back out, depending on how thin he hits the 5. If he hits it relatively thick, he's probably going to hit the 8. Nope, he's just going to shoot the 1 into it. That's a straight stroke right there now. To shoot that combo with just a dead roll off the rail, that was nice. I don't care if the 5 was in the pocket or not. Mike might be out this rack. He done opened up this problem ball. He has a ball that leads to the 8, which is the 3. He'll save that for last. He'll shoot the 2, 4, and the 6 before he shoots the 3. He should anyway. But he don't have to because he plays good enough not to. Yeah, it's just easier to get. It's easier to get shape on the 8 from the 3 than it is any other ball, other than the 2. But the 3 is up there, so. I don't know if he's going to go in rail up to the 4. He might do that. No, he's going to shoot the 4 in the same pocket. Yeah, he's looking at the line. Now, don't roll this like you did that 1 and just threw it out of the pocket. Trying to hold it. If anything, I would shoot the 2 and draw it backwards so you can put a stroke on it. You can put a stroke on it and use the 4 to get on the 3. Yeah, he thinks he can stay down there and shoot the 2 in the side, which he can. It's just got to be real precise with the cue ball hit. See, he should have just went ahead and shot the 2. Now he's on the down angle. Yeah, that's what he's looking. There we go. That was a nice shot right there. There's a little alleyway to clear in there with right English, so the cue ball holds. You just dead roll this ball. It'll come off the rail a little bit. Yeah, just dead roll it. He's a little punchy with it, but I didn't expect that at all. All right. Mike takes the first game of the 3rd set. Renald's breaking head on this time. Woo! Oh, he made a high ball. Made a low ball. All right, he's got not many choices. think he can cut this 2 in the side. Possibly cut the 1 in the side. He's got the 15 straight in. Yeah, I think he needs to take high balls because of where the 8 is sitting with the high ball. He might have to shoot a 12-13 combination, which is okay. It's pretty flat. Yeah, he could just looks like he can roll through this 15. Nope. Oh, I didn't see the 14 up there too. That's good. That'll help him. That helps him out big time. And draw straight back for the 11, maybe. No, he's going straight for the 9 ball. All right, that's what he's going to do. He's going to roll down and shoot the 13 separate. He's going to shoot the 9, 13, come off the side rail, shoot the 11, shoot the 12, and come back up for the 8 in the middle of the table. That was like a good run out to me. Oh, he needs to get higher than that. That's a little thin, Renal. Looks like he might be able to hold it with left English. Just overcut it with left English. Yep. There we go. Oh, he's just going to go ahead and shoot this. All right. And he don't like being jacked up over the 7. Yeah, he's shooting this 11 first. He ain't shooting that 12. You got to shoot this 11 first. No, he's going for. I don't. Yeah, he don't want to be jacked up drawing that ball. Yeah, he's shooting 11. He can get to that 8 from a bunch of different places. Yeah, that's what you do right there. He shot it right. Not because I say it was right. I'm just saying, trying to jack up over that 7 and 6, trying to draw that ball off that 12 is nah. He's got 2 rails right here off the 12. Don't get him tree. Yeah. He's breathing a sigh of relief because he could have been hooked real bad right there. We got some fans watching the stream table in person, just standing around watching. Oh, we about overcut it. We going to the heel, baby. Heel, 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 heel. Heel, heel. What's up, Joe? $18 years old. Is that how old you are now? 18? It don't seem that long. It's in the way. What? Yeah, that's way more better. Hey, what you drinking there?
Ginger ale.
Oh, in a glass bottle.
Sadies.
I ain't rich. I drink mine out of plastic ones.
Charge extra.
Charge extra.
No free refills on the ginger ales here.
Yeah.
Call my wife. I'll join.
Okay. I guess Mike broke. I missed that. Yeah, Mike broke because he broke the first rack, then Renal broke. This is no bueno for Renal. He's probably not going to get back to the table. Let me see what Mike's taking. Mike's got high ball, so he needs to come around and hit this 11 ball and 4 somehow. He might do it right here because he's got a multitude of shots to come. Yep. Yep. This is not good for Renal at all. All you can do is just sit there and watch. That's terrible. I'm not rooting for Renal or Mike. I like both of them equally. I'm just saying that either one of these guys, they play good enough to run this rack out. And it's not looking good for him. Just run straight down to the bottom rail and back up toward the spot. No, he's going to put some inside on it and try to clip the 5. Get tree topped over to 3. Yeah, he's got a grimace look on his face. It's like, man. Now he's going to be stretched over 2 balls in the middle of the table. Oh, he's going to shoot this 15. It's hanging over the corner. Nope. He's thinking about it. You got to shoot this ball. You got to shoot this ball, and if the 11 clears to 7, that's what you shoot. Then you shoot the 14, 10, 8. So you got to try to give yourself options until you don't have any options. Oh boy, he comes short. He is not a happy camper. He's looking at the 10. It's froze. He's got to be careful though. If he tries to spin this 10 in, he could scratch. That's what he's going to do, I think. Or he's going to come straight across. Yeah, he's coming straight across with the right English. Going left with English. Yeah. That's a tougher shot than what he made it look like. Using that outside English on that shot froze to the rail. When that object ball is froze to the rail, inside English is better than outside English. But when the object ball is not froze to the rail, right English or the outside English is better than the inside English, if that makes any sense to you. We got Mike checking out the 11 ball. He's just composing himself, I think, more than anything. He's been in this position so many times. He knows how to get his mind right for the shot. Yeah. I see him taking a little bit of time on this. No, he's just going to get down there and shoot it. He's got to get past this 3. Or he might go above the 1. Yeah, he ain't even going to mess with that 3. He's just going to take a little thinner cut on the 8. Which is a very smart play. You don't get hooked that way. That was a good match. Very good match. When we will be back, I don't know if we're gonna probably run through the B-side bracket here shortly. We shall return.
All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mike Davis, can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, brother man?
Not much. I just got lucky and won another match.
So I was over here fighting my heart out against Kyle Sherrill over here in our Hill battle. Looks like y'all went to the Hill as well. Is that right?
Yeah, I think all three sets did.
Nice, nice. Did you think there was ever like a pivotal moment that kind of let you, get back in the swing of things? Was it that Ronaldo was playing really well? Were you making mistakes? What happened?
It was a little bit of all of it. I mean, we both played fairly well. I really like his game. He's solid, consistent. And I did some good things. I made some good shots, but I just missed one or two key ones, and that's why it kept going hill every time. And then the last set, I think it was just like I broke ran, he broke ran, I broke and ran. So he really didn't make any mistakes the last set. He only got the one opportunity.
Gotcha. And do you feel like you're kind of getting into your higher gear a little bit? Or you kind of you feel like you're ramping up, or you just kind of trying to maintain where you are?
I would love to play high level, but really like I'm probably about 60% of the way I played 15 years ago, and I rarely get above 70. If I ever get to like 80%, I'm real tough on this regional tour level. From 90% of that, like super tough, but that doesn't happen anymore.
Right.
It just doesn't.
Are those days just long gone at
Yeah,
this point?
apparently so. Those days are gone. I mean, I'm still hoping something will happen and I can get that flashback they call it, right?
Right.
But I feel like I'm not that old yet. I should be able to play somewhere close to that same level I used to. It's just not happening now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, I want you to always play at your best, but if you never get there, it's always good to have you around.
I
You
appreciate
know. Did you see our Facebook poll where we asked who
it.
people thought was going to win?
I did, yeah. I don't know if it updated after that, but when I saw, like, I guess 40% of people still picked me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why. You got to pick one of these young straight shooters, I think. But I guess maybe eight ball or one pocket, I still got a lot better chance against, But some of these younger guys are for sure shooting straighter where they're favorites in 9 ball or 10 ball now.
For sure. For sure. I would say nay. Right. I'm taking you 9 times out of 10. I don't know who has to show up for me to not take you. All right. But if it's, 9 ball, 8 ball, 10 pockets, one pocket, I'm picking you.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
For sure. Well, do you know who you have next? Are you in the hot seat next?
I'm in the hot seat. I think Joey has to play one more match.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And I think he's playing Kevin Candido right now, or practicing it at the very least.
Yeah, that's right. And I bought Joey, so obviously I'm rooting for him today.
Awesome. Well, hey, Mike, we appreciate your time, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Keep shooting well, brother.
Thanks, Mike. Always appreciate you, sir. We'll do it again if you win. Man, that was awesome.
Hopefully another hour or two, at least like I can somewhat regularly get to where I feel like I'm executing 70%. And maybe another match or two to make progress.
I believe in you.
I'm rooting for you, man.
Yes, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Mike. Justin Clark.
Yeah, dude. I'm
Bro,
here.
what's up, my guy?
Not much. We just took a little side break to interview Mike Davis.
I think it was worth it.
You can watch that later on our YouTube channel. Go subscribe, like, follow. It was a good interview. Right? It wasn't live right then, was it? We did record it, right? Yeah.
It was live and recorded.
Oh, it was live too.
The
Okay.
live though they didn't get to see him, but they heard him for sure.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. All right.
So we got Candido, Joey Tate, Final Four winners here. What did Candido go for in the Calcutta?
I think he might have got himself for $20.
Crazy.
Yeah, I try to tell people. No, actually, somebody did buy him for 40. Somebody did buy him for 40, actually. Yeah. So it looks like he made a solid.
No, he's got the 10 down.
Oh, it's a strike. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they got 3.
Yeah. So playing for the hot seat. I think this is the second time Kevin's played for the hot seat in our tournament. I think he played one time at Irish Q.
That was when he kind of
Big
almost
play.
came onto the
Big
I
play.
feel like that's when he came onto the pool series scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kevin's well known. He's been well known for a while over
Yeah.
the area.
Oh, he's a
That's
great
Pierce.
player, great guy.
Yeah.
I mean, tough match here though. Yeah, we're down to about 8 players now. We got Tim Nelson and Kyle Sherrill playing to get into the money, and Carl Saunders and Julia Bright playing to get into the money. So we got 10 players left.
Okay.
10 players left.
It's been a really good tournament so far
It's
today.
been fun. It's been fun and exciting, exhilarating.
We were talking about decent shot right there
That was
by Kevin.
yeah, really good shot. Yeah.
But we were talking about before with the players list how there should be a lot of close matches today.
Yeah.
It's not like,
I don't know, man. We've only had 1 out of 6 on the stream table go to a third set.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
That last match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the first 5 all went 2 and out. Or
Insane.
2 and done or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I've had a couple of matches go to a third set.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Both of them you lost? You lost both that went to a third set?
I lost one against Kyle that went to a third set. I think, who did I play first? Zig?
Yeah, Zig, yeah.
I don't think we went to I think we did
Okay.
go to a third set. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I won
Yeah.
one, lost one.
Yeah, because you lost to Chris on the stream table in 2. That was the other loss. Yeah. It happens.
Yeah, no, good day. I'm actually really happy with the way I played.
That's good. It's a fun game.
Yeah.
8-ball's fun. So Joey's got some problems here. The 4 and the 2, or the 4 and the 5, whatever ball that is.
Purple 5.
Yeah. They're a little funky. Wouldn't surprise me though if he could probably knock it out with a 3 or the 6. I'd be more concerned with the 4 ball, honestly.
Yeah. Because where it sits right now, you have to be in a perfect spot to be able to take it.
Well, it's not just that, it's where you have to get to make it. It's hard to get another shot on another ball from there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like there's no easy let me make this, and then you can't really baby it and get shape on the 7. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a weird spot.
That might be one of those ones where maybe it might be worth bumping that in the 8 out of there.
Yeah. I definitely think he can get somewhere to make it. That's not a problem at all.
Nice stun shot right
Yeah.
there to get into that cluster. That was the other issue.
He's using this tournament to get warmed up for the Super Billiard Expo next week, where I expect he could probably easily win the amateur event.
What's his Fargo?
I think it's like a 729 or something like that. I don't know 100%. If you're sitting at home and watching, look it up. It's on the bracket.
Actually, I have the bracket up.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it should be right next to his name somewhere on there. Yeah.
729.
Yeah, 729. Yeah, there you go. Justin was correct. Correctamundo.
Oh, let's go.
All right. Did I start their match on there? Did it?
Yeah. The browser had to refresh.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I was about to say. All right.
So, so your point, it's going to be really interesting to see where he decides to get to for the 4.
Yeah.
If he decides to just kind of play it when he misses the 2. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
He hit that ball kind of bad. Kind of raised up a little bit. Didn't follow through. Not the best shot there. Kind of surprising from him, honestly. Might be the only bad shot we see of him all day.
I think he was thinking about the 4 a lot because he plays this position for the 5 to the side to push forward and get to that little gap, that little window for the 4.
Which I still don't like that, because then you got to hit that ball. You got to hit that 4 soft. Kevin with a pretty good shot right there. Might have came up a little. Yeah, he came up a little short here. This just got a lot interesting. Looks like Pat's got some food here on the way. So he's got the Q burger. with some fried pickles. No, yeah, is that fried pickles?
Fried pickles.
Yeah.
We got a.
I'll tell you, Justin might steal one of those, man.
Hey,
Is
you
that
know
cool?
what? We're
right.
friends.
They're pretty good.
Help yourself, bro. What a shot by Candido.
Wow.
I mean, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm. I think Kevin's taking the first rack here. Now, according to Fargo, this would be a huge upset if he wins this.
I would agree.
Yeah, because I think he's only a 568 Fargo.
Have to call that shot to get onto the 8 of fried pickle because it was perfect, just like him.
Yes, that's a great way to say it there, man. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. It's been a fun tournament. It's been exciting. Y'all make sure to get signed up for our next tournament. We only got like 3 or 4 spots left. Fast action on the 19th, non-ball. That'll be points event number 6 on the year. We're making our way to the halfway mark. Pat, you're on the top 64 right now.
All I gotta do is show up, baby.
I mean, at this point, yeah, it's yeah.
Show up. But I mean, I got 2 wins today.
Yeah.
Got a little bit further. I think I might have finished like what, 16th?
You got 13th, yeah.
13th? Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm happy with that, man.
Yeah.
Just gonna add a couple more points in there.
Mhm.
Might be 55th.
Yeah. We got over 100 players here now.
Hey,
this
Chris
year.
Clark, chill out. Take the pickle.
Take the pickle, yeah. Chris likes the pickle. So I want to see what Joey's break looks like. I haven't really watched him play yet today, which is unbelievable because I think this is his 3rd time on stream.
It's a really nice break.
Yeah, that's the best break I've seen all day, actually.
See
Like,
that pop?
yeah, he hits it perfect. That's how you want to hit an 8-ball break. That usually tells me if you're a good 8-ball player is how you break.
Now, gotta take stripes in this situation because you got
Because he made a stripe.
Oh yeah, well that too. I forgot. To make it take it, but you got 5 solids just kind of all up here at the top part of the table.
Oh yeah, if you were a solids right now, I'd be hating life.
Right.
Well, not really. You would just have to play a couple. You'd have to play one good safe, and then hope maybe that you don't have to play a second one. But you probably end up have to play a second one.
And that's if you get to the table on this. I mean, there's a lot of work to be done. I don't know if the 8 goes by that too.
It does not. No,
It is not right
That's
now.
the only problem. I'm with the non-ball maybe a little bit, but I mean, you should be able to knock the non-ball out right now, which is what he's looking at.
I'm just worried about how it's going to end up. The cue ball.
Yeah, but it shouldn't matter because he's got the purple ball on the side. Yeah, see, he's fine. Now he's got the purple ball on the side, just like I said.
But that is, I mean, great shot. That's what I was worried about. If he was going to end up hooking himself underneath something by getting in there, but handled it nicely. And he's definitely eyeballing the purple 5, or excuse me, the purple 13. It's a good shot. I think you might be looking at the 10 next. He's eyeballing the breakout right here. I think he's eyeballing the 11 to see. Yeah. Take the 10. Better shot.
That's fine. I agree. Yeah. Nice. We Carlin, moving Carlin.
He might get this breakout right here after shooting this green 14.
That can give me a coffee.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Where's it going to end up? It just needs it to end up in space, which it does, but it's going to cover up the 9 ball right here. This is actually not so great. Let's see how you're going to handle this one. What? That would have been a crazy shot. If he makes it, I think he actually gets into the 8 ball because it needed to be a little bit thinner for the make. That was a heck of a try. Now Candido's coming to the table here. To Justin's point earlier, if he does get a shot at the table, he's going to have to play some defense first. Good, something simple. Candido doesn't like it at all. I wonder if there's a window here. Is there a window? Or did he just want to be married? Dude, if there's a window for him to make this 9 all the way down. Oh, he hit the combo, bro. What a shot. What are we talking about? Go crazy at the house. Dude, had to come up with another one and absolutely drilled it and gets right, really right where he wants to be as best as he could for this next shot. It's going to have to be a skill shot. That 8 going to have to follow that 6. Oh, he tried to follow it. It was a smart play. It just didn't work out. Those are the shots that you want to be able to put some bottom on it. That way you give top spin to the 8 ball. So it has a better chance of following it in. Oh my God, he hung up the 8. He hung up the 1. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Hangs up the 1. Dude, if you're gonna miss, that's the best miss you'll ever have. If the Vatican's looking for the Pope, he's right here.
We are back in action.
What a shot, dude. Just
Without making that ball, me right now, I am shooting that 7-8-1
absolutely
right now.
right now.
Right now. Because there ain't but one place for that one ball to go. That's down. And it looks like the angle of the 8 will come right off of it, and the 1 or the 7 will have a pocket. And he's not going to shoot that. He's shooting this combination right here. Oh my goodness.
I don't mind it because it forces Joey to have to do something. And there's really no good options for him.
Let me see. Now it is. Just leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. Where's the other ball at? Where the 2 is? Yeah. Just leave the cue. Make the 1 with the 8. Leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. Make him cut at the ball.
Yeah, good idea.
You just got to concentrate on the cue speed in the middle of the table. I mean, who's got the brass to cut a ball in from that in the middle of the table?
Really thick.
He knows. See, he knows.
Good shot.
See,
Very smart. Very smart shot.
now Kevin Cadito, he needs to bank this 2 right at that 8 ball, and I think that's what he's doing. But if I was Joey, I'd rather have him banking this and double kissing it and leaving me a shot.
Like that.
I mean, I ain't laughing at the guy. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
He got put into a pickle. That's why I said go ahead and make that 7-8-1 combo. That way it clears the pocket, gets the balls off the rail.
It's going to tie things up in the first set, 1-1.
Yeah, buddy. I had never seen this Kevin Cadito play.
Really?
Never
No.
seen him play.
He plays in a lot of. I feel like he plays in a lot of pool series tournaments. I feel like he gets on the stream a good bit.
Does?
Maybe not lately.
I haven't seen him. I don't recognize his name. I
Mm.
mean,
He's a good player. Yeah, he's a good player.
is he from around here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, when I was placed in the Charlotte area, for sure. I want to say that is like home venue, home bar, whatever. Is Irish Cue up there in Cornelius.
Yeah, but I'm not saying. Shit. I should? Yeah. Why?
Everything's just on the left side of the table. Good gracious.
So
That's why you should say.
now, keep in mind, these sets of balls is the one that Joey shot the wrong 5 ball back along last year. Was it last year?
Against
2 years ago?
Against SVB?
I think it was against SVB, yeah. But I mean, you get caught up in the moment. You're with a different set of balls. Like I've been confused with these balls this whole time.
And that's a different level of pressure on that platform.
Hey, shooting at them.
You know? Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah.
I still don't know what the strike purple ball is.
It's 13. I had to take my phone and zoom in on the number before Mike shot it at one time to see
I
what
can
it
see
was.
it right here. It's 13, but I still don't think that's
Well, I can't see the 13, so I had to zoom in with my phone camera to see what it was.
my prescription's good.
Mine's not.
It's make believe though. It's not the 13.
My eye doctor said I was blind in one eye. I can't see out the other. But I refuse to get glasses. I wore them before. I don't want to wear them ever again.
Make you look old.
I just hate glasses.
That's a good shot.
He's a straight shooter.
Should Moscone come player here?
Yeah. I wish Landon Hollingsworth would come play in these things. I don't know where he's. I don't know if he's working or school. He's got some work to do on this 9. I think cross banking this 9 in the side right now would be good.
He's got a couple of things to worry about. He's got the 9 ball right here. He's got the 10 ball right behind it.
Is that the 10 ball? Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that. Never mind. I thought that was the 8 for a second. Yeah.
8's
Then
over there. 8's over on the right side.
He just needs to dink balls around just like that right there and clog up the pocket. That's good timing right there now. I won't swear that he done that on purpose, but he could have.
I believe it.
I think he shoots straight enough to be able to shoot shots like that.
Right.
Kevin's got a problem. He's got a big problem. Joey's only got one ball tied up on the rail, really, that he can't shoot anywhere as a 10. Kevin has 3. Well, he can shoot the 5 if he gets in one spot in the middle of the table.
And if he gets on the correct side of the 7, that 7 is going to help him break a lot of this stuff out over here, too.
Yeah. Will it clear the 10 in the side? I don't think it will.
I think it does. I think the 10 is actually low enough.
Okay. He's shooting at it now then.
Yeah.
But he's not on the angle to bust these out. Yee.
Yeah, he's on the angle for something much worse.
Yeah, he about got yeeted.
He's gonna now be looking at the 3 down to the bottom right corner.
Yeah, he can roll down and possibly try to get shape for this 5. No, don't roll into him. No. No.
It's at the 6 here now.
What I was saying was, like, if he could roll out to the middle of the table and cut that 5 in, he could give himself a bank on the 2 later in the rack. That's probably what he's going to go for now. Yeah, V5 fun.
I can't believe he cleared the 8 the way that he did. I think he's about to be banking out a whole bunch of stuff here, man. Or maybe he makes the 14, leaves the 1 there, and kind of sends the cue ball up the table. Oh no, he banked it.
One pocket action.
All right, he's just going all out here. I think he's gonna. Maybe he has to cross bank the 5 now. Purple 5.
Oh my lord. He's kicking at it. No, he cross banked it. Oh my goodness, that would have been a highlight reel, son.
The speed was perfect.
Yes, sir. And he could have shot the 2, and the cue ball would have stopped. Well, he could have. The 14 would have. The 14 had the 2 block, so he couldn't shoot it nowhere. Does he go into the 10 right here? With inside? Yep. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
He's a little flat on the 15 or the 13 and on the rail.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult shot.
Well, all he has to do is cinch the ball. The 10 ball is makeable. It's sitting in the hole. I think it's sitting inside the point. I'm pretty sure it's sitting inside the point. So he can cut it and move the 9 up the table all in the same whack. He just got to get this ball down. Yeah, no problem.
Handles it nice.
Shoots so straight. I wish I could shoot that straight. I need me some lessons. Yeah, he probably just pushed that 9 up real gentle.
Oh,
that's it. Real gentle. Real gentle. That was not gentle.
Got a little bit thick on that 9, maybe?
Yeah.
Or maybe a little thin, actually.
Yeah, thin.
He ended up getting kind of, underneath that 9 to pushing it off that line. Because I'm with you. I thought it was just going to go straight towards the pocket. So you just have to mind your speed. But
I thought he would hit a little softer. I mean, the 10 was in the hole. All you do is tap it. It was going to fall. It wasn't going to go in. He's going 3 rails on this. He's juicing. He's amping it up.
Oh, man, the flirtatiousness. And he's upset with it. Yep. You're exactly right. He wanted to go 3 rails.
Yeah. I think he put too much top on it. I think if he would have lowered the tip.
Focus more on, right. Just some inside more than the top.
Yeah, he put 2 tips in it, arced. So it come out wider off the 11. If he would have let the cue ball carry down the rail without the arc, he would have had plenty of room and not hit that corner pocket. I don't know. I think it's the last time there was a shot like that, and I showed you how it goes down the rail. You know how you use bottom right to go down the rail? Yeah, basically that shot with no top. but not bottom on that shot. It's too far off the rail, of course.
It's not a bad shot at all right there. Kevin doesn't really have too much that he can do with this.
What I would suggest to do is a speed shot is to hit the 4 ball
Play some defense.
fairly full and really gently slow, and the 4 will pop out in front of the 9 ball
Yeah.
and leave the cue ball stuck to the rail.
You're almost just banking the 4.
Yes.
That 4 is going to come out.
That's the 5.
Oh, the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, we fouled.
We found that.
Looks like he's banking the 2.
I don't know. I like see it's sellout city.
Yeah.
I mean, the 5 was an easy sellout too if you don't make it, but it's easier to do that shot than it was to bank and make that 2.
Right. It's like which shot is going to look the percentages.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. The percentage of getting that safety off of that 5 by just gently tapping it and it bump it out in front of the 9 ball was greater than the percentage of him making that 2 in the corner.
Joey going to take the first set 2-1. We're moving on to set number 2. The 8 ball open at Smokin Cue.
Yes.
Speaking of places to play billiards, we're going to be at Fast Action Billiards next month. Or wait,
No, it's this month.
yeah, this
at the end of the month. Yeah.
2 weeks from today, so it's going to be the
No, not the 29th, is it?
the 19th. It's the 19th.
That's
'cause
Easter weekend.
It's 2 weeks from today.
That's Easter weekend, ain't it?
I'm like 9. Now I got to go to Facebook.
I think that's Easter weekend.
Let me look at this here calendar. April 19th. Yeah. What do you know? I just work here. Okay. I just work here. That's all. April 19th. Fast Action. We're doing that ball.
I'll be 10 days late on the 29th.
Be mad as hell. Mad as hell. Justin, where you at, man? Like what?
Joey's breaking from the center left of the table.
Watch this pop rate.
I would be up more on my fingertips breaking from there.
He does make a stripe, makes the 11 ball.
He's out. There's no balls tied up. He's out. That's a beautiful run out right there. I wonder what Revo he shoots with. It looks like a Revo. It looks like the 12.9. It might be 12.4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think we might be seeing a break and run here. There's literally no issues at all.
Yeah, it is a good looking rack. Like once he gets that half of the table down, the other half is right there. It's like a drill.
Should draw this back, play the 15 next in the bottom right-hand corner. I'm guessing.
You guess the highest ball, like up the table highest ball. You work your way down to it. You got a little froggy with that one.
Yeah, the angle was a little bit weird.
Yeah. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come at the 9 ball. I think he's gonna come at the 9 ball or either shoot the 9 next. Yeah, he's coming just straight across the table. He can't hold it. It's too close.
Yeah, he just let your stroke out on this one.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to the opposite pocket as if he had gotten straight in on the 15.
He's going to be shooting off the rail on this. This isn't a gimme. And he should miss the 9, but I just wonder how he's going to end up.
Anywhere above it. Anywhere above the 9 will be okay, as long as he ain't touching it. Yeah, he's all right. He is.
Great recovery.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Other than being tree-topped.
Well,
he can do the same shot he just did on the 15, back and forth.
It's not over yet.
He's just going to go back and forth. Shoot the 8 ball on the side where he's at. He's just got to hit it firm. Jacked up.
Yep.
We got jacked up.
And now Kevin has nothing but room and opportunity.
Yeah, he's probably gonna start with his 5 ball right here. I would. I'd start with the 5 and go with the 4 next. I'm getting rid of that ball that's alone down here. All by its lonesome.
Yeah.
Because everything can lead to everything up there.
It's one of those ones you want to definitely pick your route out, but you don't want to overthink it.
Like he could shoot the 5, 4, 1 in the side, 2 in the corner, roll up 6, roll up 3, 7, shoot the 8 in this corner down here in the bottom corner. It's a good run out.
Good shots. Way to not miss any of those.
No, well, I mean, you'd have easy shape on every one of them.
I need to take the 6 now.
Don't start that noise. 6. Oh, goodness gracious.
All right, so he's had to adjust here. That's going to be.
He's okay. It turned.
Yeah, he got a roll.
Yeah,
but he should have been out.
yeah. Them ones on that short rail like that, those are easy to hit heavy into the rail for some reason. I don't know why it's so much easier to hit those heavy into the rail than it is running them up the long rail. Usually on the long rail, you hit them thin. I wouldn't be surprised if Joey kicks this ball in.
I would be surprised.
He's measuring it right now with his eyes. I see him. That's how I measure mine. I draw a center line from the object ball to the rail, and then a center line from the cue ball to the rail, and I hit where they cross. What about that?
Hey, beautiful touch.
Now I am shooting this 1 ball dead into the rail and rolling the cue ball over behind that 2.
For sure. Using the 2 and the 8.
Let him kick at it again. Yeah, using the 2 and the 8 for cover. In fact, if you wanted to get froggy, he could roll it off the side rail and behind the 7 if he wanted to get real touchy with it.
Oh,
He's going to. No, man. No, man. What you doing, man? Joey's 100% banking this ball. No, he ain't 100% banking this. I don't know what he's going to do, but he's thinking about it. He's looking at it. He needs to bang it right into that piece of chalk. Half a ball hit. It's a half a ball
I think
hit.
he's playing safe.
Yeah, he's probably playing safe, but he can leave him that messed up combo by tapping it. Don't let it go. Did it get over there?
That's good because that 2-1 is not there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He could have left him that. It looked like he was going to go past it, which would have been not good.
Right.
And now the 9 is open. See, all you got to do is hit this right here. Hit this right here and stop it. The 2 ball. And leave it, the 8 right in the way. It's too far to jump. It's too far to jump. So Joey's going to have to kick at it. And Kevin has that combination messed up now. So he's okay. And a ball is out in the open middle of the pocket, the 7.
So great recovery for sure. Bit of a momentum swing that we've seen here on this rack.
I think Joey's trying to kick the bottom of this ball so the cue ball will line up with it behind the 8.
I like this.
Hey, he could pull it off.
Just great.
Yeah, he just great. He's wanting to hit a little bit fuller. He would have stopped down there.
Right. Now a lot can go wrong here.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
A lot can go wrong right here. Candido could miss the 1, kind of leave the cue ball with some angle because that 9's makeable now.
Yeah, the 9 is makeable now, and there's a very little gap where he can leave that cue ball off the 1.
Oh, he tried to do it. He tried to drag it.
That's ball game.
I don't know. Well, this is super thin, but hey, I'm going to favor Joey on this for sure.
It's close enough to the pocket.
He tried to drag that cue ball.
Yeah.
And it just got away from him.
He's disgusted. You can tell how he's walking over there.
He's had a few chances to get out.
Yeah. You know how it is. We've all been there.
Watch out.
Oh, my God. Joey Tate.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh,
He scared me with all that inside English putting on that ball close to the corner.
meanwhile, he's perfect.
Yeah, but what'd it take to get there?
Yeah, true.
I would have grown 2 more gray hairs watching that cue ball run toward that corner. I can understand why he put the inside on it so he could hit the ball thinner.
And that was such an important rack. That rack now puts Joey on the hill and in position to take the whole match, whereas we could have been set up for a third set thriller.
Yeah.
Looks like Julia Bright is making a great run tonight. She's got 3 and the 8 left on the table, and everything's kind of out there for her.
What's the pickle tickler talking about right there?
Pickle tickler talking about taking the pickle.
What's the pickle?
The pickle's on the plate.
Oh.
Justin pondered should he partake in the pickles,
Oh.
and Chris Clark told him,
Please take the pickle.
"Take the pickle."
Okay. It wasn't his to give away.
It was not his to give away, but doggone it, he did.
It's like, take the pickle. Like, what in the world?
And then I told Chris Clark, "Hey man, chill out, chill out, dog."
Well, we got a low ball on the break.
And low balls look real good. I mean, really, his only problem that I see is the 6 up here at the top, because he's got the 10 and the 9 are both blocking the top left hand corner pocket, but just 7 here. A couple other shots already out there on the table. It's like he's taking the, what is that?
5 ball. I think he's going to shoot this 2 and get the angle on the 1 so he can just go across the table for the 6 ball. That's what it looks like he's going to do. Because he can kind of like dead stop it. Yeah.
But he's gonna
man. Yeah, he is.
He is
Yeah.
just beside himself. He's
Yeah.
really on tilt.
Dang. Man, he had the right idea right there because that would have led right to the 6 ball. He was a little bit too steep on the 1, but he still could have got over there relatively easy.
And at this point now, all signs point to Tate. His opponent is just beside himself, some uncharacteristic misses on some opportunities to get out, and Joey is just punishing.
Yep. He's going to shoot to 12 next. Not. He was going to shoot to 12 next.
Still all right. Got a little friendly bump on that. Yeah, on the 12.
Yeah. He was wanting to run it by the 14 first and then shoot to 14.
Mm-hmm.
That first shot is always sketchy, though. Like, if it's not exactly straight in, you got to play position. It's always a little sketchy. I don't know why. It just feels sketchy to me every time I have to start out with a first shot.
Now, things just got a little bit difficult because he just pushed that 13, the purple stripe, closer to the 8 and the 4.
He might move it right here. Maybe not.
No, he's not going to move it, but he is going to get position onto the 12 now. I wonder if he draws up into this.
Eesh.
This is tough because, well, if he can get over here to this area, maybe the 13 goes into the left side.
He might shoot the 13, 9, 10 combo.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
I'm thinking about shooting it right now if you can see it.
I'm just worried about how things would end up.
Well, it ain't going to go too far, right? Because it's almost straight in combo. All 3 balls.
Oh, and he misses. He was trying to get in there right there. Look at that.
Yeah, see, I like that 3 ball combo better than that. Because you remove that, and it's almost impossible to miss that. Because it's so close. I mean, you'd have to hit it super bad.
Now Kevin with the chance here still has to get over to that short side to play the 6 to the top right-hand corner at some point.
But he's got an easy ball down here in the hole for this 1.
Oh, I completely missed the 2 still sitting up there.
He might shoot the 2. He's shooting a 2. I don't know. Okay, yeah, he's still shooting a 2. I just thought he was going to shoot it straight on.
Man, that 1 ball would have went flush if that 2 wasn't there. Good shot.
He's going to have a hard time getting on that 6 now. Unless he gets this angle on the 4.
He's going to come back and forth off the 7 first.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, he's
Oh, my goodness. He is not going to get there. Yeah, he knows it too. He was trying to get that left side angle on that 4 so he can go to the side rail.
What do you do here?
You roll through and shoot the 6 in, or shoot the 6 behind the 10, make the 10 and block the pocket. And he needed to roll up a little bit further. Oh,
No, he's
come
not gonna
out.
block
See what
it.
I mean? Yeah, he
Yeah.
needed to hit it dead flush. Dead flush, it would have stopped.
Dead flush or just softer?
Yeah, real soft. Yep. Now Joey's got out. He should be out as good as he plays.
Yeah, Kevin Candido looks like he just performed open heart surgery and lost him.
Yeah. And Joey's just going to put a little stun draw on this. He might go down the table. Stun draw.
Very controlled.
Yeah. Less cue ball movement, the better. I need to take that advice for myself, but I don't do it.
We're
I
our
like
own
seeing
worst
it
run. Critics. Yeah. I like seeing the pretty little dots roll around on there. It's a great shot.
That's it.
Kevin's going to give it up to him. Strong performance there by Joey Tate. Getting out of here 2-0. Capitalizing on almost. He won 12-0. That was the Final Four winner side. I would have to imagine that we're about to get caught up on the B side here in just a moment. I see a couple of matches still going on with Julia Bright still over here playing. Tim Nelson and Kyle Sherrill are still playing as well. That's probably the longest game ever. Those two. Shout out to Kevin Candido. His night is not over. He's just going to pop over to the B side himself. And we'll be right back on see if maybe we can get a little interview with Joey Tate here. Y'all hold on one second. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Joey Tate,
What's up?
how you doing, my guy?
Doing all right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Great match just now against Kevin, man. Really, really strong performance. How you feeling so far in the tournament?
Feeling good. That last match I didn't play too well, but just keep going to the next match.
Are you one of those players that you kind of come out taking it slow a little bit, maybe first round, second round, and kind of ramp your game up as you go? Or do you kind of come out and expect a certain level and then maintain and maybe catch a gear?
I think you just play match by match. Sometimes I'm real hot. Like this tournament, I played pretty well the first couple of matches, and then I just had a rough one there. But usually in every tournament, there's a rough match. You just have to grind through it. And I think that one might have been that one.
Gotcha. Do you have your eyes on anybody in the tournament
Uh,
that you're kind of, looking at on the bracket there?
I mean, I think when I play my game, I have the confidence I could beat anybody. But probably Mike. He's probably the best player
Sure.
and the other best player.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Wish I could say the same. Yeah. If I see your name on there, guy, I'm like, uh-oh. You're gonna be at the Super Billiards Expo
Yes. Yeah.
next week as well. So are you kind of using these to kind of gear up for that as well? A little bit of
Yeah.
practice for that?
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I went to Jazz's house, Jazz McConney, and been sparring with him. Showed up to his house yesterday and played at his pool room for a little while, and then I'll be at his place tomorrow as well, and then go back home for a day or so, and then head back out to Pennsylvania. So
Nice, nice,
yeah.
awesome. Well, wish you all the best when you do get out there. Um, Kirk Overcash just let me know that you just saved him from losing a ton of money last week at Q City, so he's shouting you out right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate you, Kirk.
Awesome, awesome. And I guess last question for you. Um, Next match, I mean, you're going into the hot seat,
Hmm.
right? I'm sure you're planning on winning it, but expectations. Are you planning on taking the trophy home today?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go into a tournament if I don't think I can win it. So yeah, that's the goal, really. But anything could happen. Just keep working on the breaks and try and stay in line, really. I think in that last match, I played I hit too many balls, like just went into the stacks wrong.
Yeah,
Um, like the last game, I missed a ball and I was trying to run into the four ball, make it easier on myself.
right.
But I really shouldn't have done that. I should have just played the roll in and went from there.
I think it was
But
the down here to the bottom left hand corner. The
yes,
strike kind of rattled.
yeah.
We thought you meant to do it to just clog up the pocket because you're shooting so straight today.
Yeah, I felt good, but yeah.
Awesome. Well, hey, Joey, wish you the best in the rest of the tournament, man. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Unmute it.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, I gotta put this on too. Okay.
So is it talking on my chest or this?
It's both.
Both.
Yeah, that way you can hear it live and we're recording it also.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We're doing like double time. We're high tech over here, buddy.
Heard that.
Yeah. Oh, you can't. Am I not working?
Say something.
I hear.
Is it working now? It's not going, huh? It's dead. We're good?
Oh.
I mean, my microphone works?
Quite
Yeah.
Just turn it off. I go to last guy team.
Dude, I tell you what, man. Lions 5-12 next year.
Yeah, right. I don't know if you saw Jack Reacher, Aiden Hutchinson running this week, but he's back.
All right, fine. Fine. They're 9-8. You see JJ playing Madden?
Throwing bombs to Jettis.
Yeah.
Yep.
You saw that?
That's video game.
Step back.
Yeah, you're kind of tall, buddy. All right. All right. So here we are with Christopher Brower. Going to do a quick little interview here. Chris, first of all, good shooting today. You're in the final 8.
Let's go.
You're waiting on Carlos and Julia. How do you feel like you've been shooting today? And do you like this short format?
Love the format. I feel like I could beat anyone or get beat by anyone.
Yeah.
But started off kind of rough, worked all day, got off at 11:45, was here at 11:55.
Yep.
But progressively as the day keeps going, I keep getting better.
Nice.
Making balls on the break, which is huge. I choose my balls.
Yeah.
And last match, broke her in the first rag, break shot, I'm running out.
Nice.
So I feel like I'm catching a gear right now, as long as I don't fall asleep.
Do you be in such a short race, races to 2, best out of 3 sets? Does it kind of change up maybe your strategy in some of these games as opposed to like if it was just a long race to 6?
I could see where it does that for other people, but for me, I would say no. I'm kind of an attacker.
Okay.
Maybe I'm more aggressive even.
Nice. Yeah, I think I would probably be more aggressive with this format as well. Has there been one? Have you got to watch some of the matches today? And is there like one player that's kind of like stood out above the rest?
Honestly, today I haven't really watched much. I think I've just been playing it on my phone, my chicken parmesan.
Man, they got good food here at Smokin Cue, don't they?
Oh yeah, chicken parm was awesome.
For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is what, your third? Is this your third event of the year that you've played or second?
Second.
This is your second event? The
Yeah.
one pocket was the first?
Yeah, the one pocket.
All right. All right. Where did you finish in that one?
Not good.
Not good? Okay.
I think I won 1 or 2 matches.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think you won 2.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Actually, one of them was a forfeit. It was definitely.
that still counts. That counts as a win. That counts as a win in my book. Basically just looking forward for the rest of this tournament. I mean, is there anything that you're trying to focus on to try to make sure you play good? Like, to make sure you don't kind of phase out here towards the end?
Waking up this morning before 4 a.m., I definitely want to keep focused and not fall asleep, and keep making a ball on the break.
Yeah, that's perfect. Now, where do you break from exactly?
I break from the second diamond, about 2 inches off, hitting the second ball.
So it's the same every time?
Yep.
From the left or right side?
Left side.
Like,
It's the same
Okay.
every time when it's working. When it's not
Okay.
working, I'll try to blast it from the middle and it's driving.
do you have? Are you racking them a certain way also?
Nope, just nice and tight.
Just throwing them all up there.
Yep.
Just throwing them all up there. Okay. Well, there you go then. Did you vote in the Facebook poll last night?
I did vote in the Facebook poll. Then it was public, and I didn't want everyone to see who I was voting for.
Okay.
So then I just voted for everybody.
Okay, so you don't want to tell us who your actual vote was for.
Nah, I won't tell.
Okay, so you didn't vote you didn't vote as other for yourself. I mean,
I
you're
didn't
getting
see
close.
other when I voted. I wish I could have voted for Jacob Blake.
Yeah, Jacob Blake, not 9th through 12th anymore.
Nope, not this week.
Yeah. All right. Well, Chris, good luck, brother.
I appreciate you guys.
All right, buddy. Thank you for your time.
Yep, see ya.
Did I pick up the wrong one? Okay, I think this is the right one. So we have Jazz McConney and Kyle Sherrill coming up. I think this is the 7th place match. I'm gonna get our goods ready to go, folks. All right. All right. These guys are warming up, getting ready to come on over. We are settling in. I am your host, the man with the master plan, Pat Dixon, aka Slim Reaper, aka Two Kids, aka Papa's Tired.
I'm here. I am. Yeah, Papa is tired.
I'm
Papa
joined.
stays tired.
I'm joined by Brian the Francis Pope. Brian the Pope
It's a
Francis.
great franchise.
Papa was a rolling sleeping bag. I'm so tired.
It's almost my bedtime too. 10 o'clock. Time is
8:17, baby.
okay. It's getting close.
8:17. These guys are lagging like professionals here.
They're lagging about professionals on. Well, no, they are lagging like professionals. Look at this guy. God.
I'm gonna go watch a hit.
Oh,
Replay of that?
yeah, yeah. Oh Lord. I wish I could turn the camera to the next table. Let me see if she'll do. Nope. That's tough action there.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, throw some in there.
It's stuck at the side pocket. Yeah. That's the only place they can get stuck is at the side pocket.
I never knew that.
Yeah, there's 2 blocks of wood in the middle of the table, and there's 2 flat spots. That's where they get stuck. You gotta go into this side.
All right, we've done some table maintenance here. That thing's where they needed to be.
If they got some cubes at Tailm in there, I'll take them.
You got some cubes of masters up in there.
Oh, they can keep those.
They're like right next to each other too. All right, so here we go, guys. Giles McConney, Kyle Sherrill, 7th place match. This kid is almost 16.
Oh, is he almost 16?
He's almost 16, bro.
Okay. I thought he was 17.
He's gonna get the brown stripe into the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Has he got a cut on that 12 down there? Looks a little steep.
It's very steep, but I do believe the 12 will go by the 3 when the time comes.
Okay.
It's thin.
That means he's going to have to shoot this 11 then. I can't tell. Which one's the 8? Is that down here on the bottom right?
8 ball's right here at the bottom.
Okay. So what he's going to do is drift down and shoot this ball on the rail first. That's what he needs to do. Drift down there and shoot this ball first.
Oh, and he's going to open up with a miss there on the 14. Kyle's going to come to the table with solids.
Yeah, I like shooting that 11 first and drifting by the 7 and shooting that rail ball first. Shooting firm into the side, I do not like. Not unless it's like in the mouth of the pocket. I think Kyle plays pretty decent, but I think Jazz is a higher caliber player.
Yeah, I think Jazz is definitely the favorite to your point. Kyle, a solid player. It all just depends on how he's feeling, I think, for Kyle. Because when he's on, dude, he is on. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going by how I know Jazz plays. Jazz can play really, really strong.
Yeah. Jazz is a 651 Fargo.
He can play really strong.
He's exactly 100 points higher than Kyle. So definitely the favorite in this match. But don't get it twisted, man. That man, Kyle Sherrill, he will run out on somebody quick. Well, not quick. We're going to be here for anybody. Ain't going to be quick, but he's going to get out. It's going to draw to the long rail. I think he might be.
He's not laying bad. Like,
he would have to swerve. It's a slight swerve to kind of throw the 3 into that pocket, I think, and you're going to run the risk of rattling it.
Yeah. I'd shoot that 2 first. Oh, he's shooting a 6-3. I don't like that. Not with the 3 being frozen or almost frozen. Yeah, I don't like that at all. But he's got the pocket block still yet. And Jazz has some kind of funny mess going over here with his 11-14.
Yeah.
I don't know if the 11 is playable.
Not yet, but I think the 14 may be. I think he's going to be able to play into the 14, into the side at some point, maybe from down here somewhere.
I gotcha.
But he also has a lot of balls down here at the bottom. He's got the purple 13, the 10, and the 9.
Mm-hmm.
All down here close to the 8.
So he's got 3 different options after the 14.
I think the 11 goes, dude, or unless he's back cutting it. Oh, he back cut it. Okay.
Oh, no. He's going to get on. He can still shoot the 9 from there, I believe.
He should be good to shoot the 9, and then he can come up table. So now his only issue is going to be pink 12.
Yeah, that 12 is terrible spot. And there's nothing near it to move it or move the 3.
Right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That ended up
nasty.
Yeah.
He can still cut the 10, but that's a thin cut.
It's a thin cut, and then he's going to hit the
13.
That purple 13
and
very
knock the 8 in the corner.
Kyle Sherrill 1-0 per set.
No, I don't.
I think he's aiming this at the 6. I think he's trying to play the carom here. Well, Dude, I think he's playing the carom off the 6, bro.
That'd be a good shot. Well, it can go rail first and hit the 3 and go in. But it dislodged the 3 and put it on the end rail and stuck him down here. That's very fortunate. Now Kyle needs to just smooth stroke this 6 in and roll right on with it and shoot that 3 next and come out of there and shoot the 4 in the side next after the 3.
This is a very touchy shot here because if he hits it too hard, he could marry right up onto that pink 12 ball. He could miss and leave Joss out. Is Joss? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Joss.
Joss.
Jazz. Talking about McConney? Jazz McConney?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jazz.
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 Skibby the doo bop.
Yeah, he just needs to roll this ball. Nothing. Yeah, just roll it. Yeah, just like
Oh, man, he hits it perfect.
Yeah. And he can shoot I don't know how much angle he's got on that. He might have to put some left English on this. It's still going to hit the 12 coming out because he ain't flat enough on it. But he can shoot the 4 inside or in the corner. Yeah, look at just like that right there, baby.
Very nice.
That's a good shot. Now he's just going to shoot this 4 in the side pocket and roll through it if he's choosing to do that. Probably shoot the 7 after the 4 if he's got the up angle on the 4.
Yeah.
Can't tell exactly. It looks like he's going above the side with the cue ball. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's on the right side of center of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking angle that he had. But he didn't leave nothing easy.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's definitely weird. I don't know if Jazz is going to take on this combo. It's not dead straight, but it's playable.
But he don't have to leave an easy shot either. So
Right.
if he misses. It's like he's got pretty good mechanics. I hadn't seen him shoot in a couple of years other than on stream.
Well, he just gave Kyle another chance here.
Yeah, this is
difficult. I mean, if it's me, I'm shooting the 7. I'm just going to try to get out here. Because everything does have a pocket. It's just this pattern is difficult. You got a lot of distance. I don't see really a good defensive opportunity here.
No, that's good.
You got ball sitting in front of pockets, so I'm just going to come back and forth across.
What in the world?
Try to get yeah, they having fun. They having fun.
Lord.
I'm trying to get position onto the 2 ball. If I overshoot, I might have something for the 4.
Oh no, hit heavy. Uh-oh.
This is
Yeah,
it. Now, this is perfect for Josh to go ahead and take this purple 13 first. I'm getting these weird ones out of the way.
I don't know, man.
I just see it difficult getting from the 12 back down here. Hi.
You all right, man, buddy?
I'll talk about me.
I won't. I'm being good, man.
Sometimes.
I think this is the much better approach. Now I'm going to be able to come up and, after this shot, do a little stop or maybe a little stun follow here just to get a good angle on the 11 to get up to the 12. You want to maintain an angle there because you're going to have to just get to the bottom rail for the shot on the 8.
What are you, 600?
We might have gotten kind of straight here. Yeah, he's got a little smirk on his face. I think he got a little bit too straight. We want to be on one side or the other. Let's try to get a little bit more on that line. And if he could have got a little bit deeper, he might have been able to go 2 rails. Like if he ended up here on the cue ball, could have played here and back again to kind of get down. Or if he would have been able to hold, maybe more so like right here, could have played up and back down, try to get that position. Magical. Magical cue ball. But If he has just a little bit of an angle, I would almost do force follow here with some top left and just spear the hell out of this cue ball. He's drawing out of this. Watch out, cue ball. What a shot, dude. What a shot. Josh McConney takes rack number 1 and set number 1. Hell of a draw stroke.
Joey Lowe got me in trouble and got me muted.
Yeah, man. Think this is a game? Think this is fun time?
This is business.
Shout out Joey Lowe. He's headed home.
I need to get in that game up there on table 3 is where I need to be.
Man, they having the best time over
I
there.
hear.
It's like Moscone Cup on that table.
I think I was like 20 when I had that much fun the last time I shot pool.
There you go.
30 years ago. The last time I had fun playing pool.
All right, let's see. Kyle's giving us a little bit of like a 9-ball break here.
Yeah, a little second ball break. Seems to be a popular break going on.
I got a little pop off that too. 9-ball's going to find the bottom right
Okay.
corner pocket.
Maybe that's where I went wrong. I wasn't breaking from the side rail, hitting the second ball. I was breaking toward the middle of the table.
What a house cue.
What a house cue. I couldn't get no ball to fall.
It was iffy for me too. I was probably like 35%, 40% on my breaks making a ball.
Oh, I was 5%. I never did make a ball.
No?
No, I never did make a ball on the break.
Well, Kyle's got an issue here. He's got that brown 15 right behind the 8-ball right there.
And the 1 is butted up. What is that other ball?
The one's butted up against the 11 there.
Oh, is that the 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very problematic, and really problematic now. You get flat on the 10, and everything else is up table. He sees it too. He's got his head tilted sideways, and he's shaking his head because he knows he's in a little bit of a bind here. What he could do is just dink this 10 ball in and spin the cue ball around and then shoot the 12 and leave him stuck to the 8 with the cue ball. Don't even try to get position to shoot another ball in the hole.
Looks like he's eyeballing the 14 next and really just trying to get around.
See, right here, I'm looking at the 12 and just going to bang it toward the middle of the table and dive that cue ball in behind the 8-15.
Yeah. This is the point where either you're going to play defense, like you said, or you're going to get out. It's got to be one of the two.
Well, I mean, you're going to run all your balls off, and the payoff is not there, really. I mean, he's got a little angle to hit the 8-15, but what's going to happen after that?
Right. He's going to have to crush into this, too, to make sure that he spreads this out and doesn't leave anything weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, the weird is going to happen.
Right.
Like, the odds of something weird landing is higher than them landing great. You'll see.
I missed my opportunity to talk junk about Mike Davis while he was watching the stream in the car. I know he was watching.
He's taking that nap. What are you talking about? He's up there in age with me. I think he's like 12 days older than me.
Really?
Yeah. His birthday's January the 13th.
Oh, nice. Speaking of Moscone Cup, they got it on TV in the background. Look at that.
Oh, really? Oh, they do. I see. Huh. Cool.
Oh, and he actually drew under it. That is an interesting choice there because what are you going to do after you make this 11?
Nothing.
Right. That's the right answer.
You're going to leave an open table, and it's going to be a dead stone cold run out because the 5 is up there with the 8, and all Jazz has to do is get positioned to where bump into the 15, 8 straight in. That is no bueno. I like dinking that 12 and leaving the cue ball stuck to the 8 and the 10, 15.
That was the moment. You know, you had to take that shot right then and leave the rest of those balls on the table.
Yeah, I swear
you know?
Mike Davis would have shot that in that position that he was in. I think, as far as a good aspect of player, a good player, great player playing, I think Mike would have shot that. That's what I try to think in my mind. What would a really great player shoot in this position? Whether I execute it or not.
And plot twist, he actually shot at the brown.
Yeah, he knew. Like if you shoot that 11, you got one less ball to hit at,
Right.
and that guy can leave you stuck behind a whole bunch of different balls, and still can. See, Jazz could dink off this 7 ball right here. I think he left him with the 5 ball on the side. See, that's terrible. See, if he couldn't shoot the 5, that'd be great. But he's getting rid of it now. He's thinking about it. He's looking at shooting the 4 next. He's really smart at this game. Jazz is. To be 16 or almost 16.
Ooh, and it just rolls right off the point.
It's like the younger generations are getting smarter. They get the information out there more.
Right.
Than like when I was young. I didn't start playing until I was 18, but we didn't have that information. We didn't have YouTube and all these people giving lessons. We had to go play the good players and lose money to see what they were doing. They wouldn't even tell you.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. How old are you?
We sure did. Don't worry about that. We both experienced those things.
I still lose money to them.
I try not to make it a habit, but
They're all welcome. They can get played.
now, depending on what side of this 7 ball he's on, he might be able to play short side for the 2, or he might be looking at the 3 right now. Go ahead and get it out of the way. I like that because he can clear it and open things up.
Looks like he's going to run into the 2 right here. Okay, he went under the 2.
Kept it flat.
Yeah, that's good.
I feel like the 1-6 combo to the bottom right-hand corner is pretty dead. Does the 6 go by?
If the 6 goes by, he's going to push the 1 up the table, and that's what he's looking at. Yeah. This kid plays smart, dude.
Yeah, man. He knows. He sees.
He got a super angle into it too. Like he just got to tap it in. Just tap the 6 in, and it's just going to.
That's perfect.
Man, that's excellent. Maybe just a little stun draw, maybe a little bit of right-hand English. Be out in the middle of the table, almost straight in on the deuce.
Not that it mattered because he won, but that's the kind of hit I expected Joey Tate to get when he had to carry him into at 9.
9, yeah.
Josh McConaughey coming out strong against my horse in the Calcutta. Looking to come out 2-0 quick.
Just a little stun draw on this. He's going to make sure he's chalked up his. I have them thoughts too. And then don't chalk, and then I'll miscue. And I'll be banging my head on the table because I thought of it, and then I miscued anyway. That happened a couple of weeks ago. When I knew I didn't feel right about it and I needed to chalk and didn't chalk, and then I miscued right behind it. That's so terrible of a feeling.
I've got a feeling.
This is going to be a quick match. I'm not dogging Kyle.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Jazz is playing pretty daggone good.
Was he saying bye to you? Because we both waved.
Yeah, he was waving bye to me.
Okay.
He's trying to get me to play on an all left-handed BCA team.
What? Why is that a thing?
I don't know what's the thing. I don't play league though.
Come play in my league, bro. Come play in
I'm in a league of my own.
Well,
you wouldn't expect it.
I was not. That was quick. That was quick, dude. Ultimate Pool League, Charlotte Metro. We've got 5 venues, 5 different nights of the week, Monday through Friday. Monday, Forts Felton Tavern in Rock Hill. Tuesday, Irish Cue, Cornelius. Wednesday, where are we on Wednesdays?
When are you starting at fast action?
I don't know where we at. Oh yeah, maybe fast action on Wednesdays.
I thought it was fast action on Wednesdays.
I think it's fast action on Wednesdays. You're right. And then Thursdays, because Thursdays is Sundowners in Gastonia, and then Friday is Sticks and Stones,
Okay.
also in Rock Hill. Playing for 100 G's. Come play. Drop break there.
Oh my gosh! I thought he hit that so heavy that it was going to hit just that rail and bounce out. Man,
He could be out here, dude. He's got to get over. He's got 2 spots. He's got to get to this one. Well, 3. The 1, the 7, and the 5 on the right rail.
1 is easy to get on. The 5 is not easy to get on, and the 7 is not easy to get on. But the 7 also goes in this other corner, so he don't have to shoot it in the corner that he was aiming at. You're good. You're good. Just cut the 7 in, straight high ball, and you'll be on the 2. Or, is that the 2?
On the left, yeah.
Yeah, that's the 2 on the left. Yeah, shoot the 7 first. Just straight high ball. Come back about the same line you're on now. He put left on or right on it.
I like that.
God, he wanted premium. Premium gets you in trouble.
Ooh, a little over, a little, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
A little strong.
He's got to shoot this 1 first. Yeah, you got to shoot the 1 first, because if you shoot anything else jacked up, you're going to be in trouble. See, he's even. But you have to shoot this first. Shooting this stretch shot is better than shooting a jacked up shot. It can use the 5, or he can use the 4 in the side to get on the 5 easy. It's just getting on the 8 next after the 5 is going to be the little bit difficult part. If he gets perfectly straight in on the 5, he can draw back and just take a little cut shot in the corner on the 8 ball. We'll be okay.
Things are now getting more difficult.
Yeah, you know it is. When you start getting low on the balls and colors, they start getting harder and harder when you're not in perfect shape. So now he's got to shoot the 4. Because he needed to be straight in almost on the 2.
Right. He's going to have to push it for. He wants that cue ball to be like, he doesn't want to be straight. He wants to be right, like right where he's aimed.
See,
somewhere in this area.
He can still shoot this too. There's a kill stroke that you can put on this cue ball, and it'll kill the cue ball right below the 12. And you can cut the 4 in. Oh, he got point hooked. I think he might be point hooked. The 5 has to be off the rail. Yeah,
the 5's off the rail by like half of a millimeter.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Not at all. Wow.
That's why he's looking at this 2 bank. Or he's looking at the 2 bank in the side. See, he could have shot the 2 and then the 4. He would just have to went up the table with the cue ball with inside English, right-hand English, and come back down the rail on the 5. He could have shot it that way and got rid of the 2. Now he's dead flat on the 5.
I think he's going to have to throw this in. I think he's going to have to put some bottom left on that, or just some left in general.
Yeah, just kind of curve it around the point, and it'll.
Oh, and he hit the point first.
Yeah, I know he was. That's happened to me a bunch of times.
So an opportunity for Kyle here. Nothing is in his way.
He's just got to pick out the right ball to start with.
I think the right ball to start with might be the 11. Take the red 11
there you go.
To the left side here.
Yeah. That'll be a good one to start with. As long as you don't have to bridge over to 15 too bad. You could always shoot the
bridge over the 15. You wouldn't have to bridge over the 15. The 15's sitting here. Red 11 is here. I would say start here and just
shoot it inside. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But he's starting with a 9.
Oh Lord, that's one out open. Now he's going for the side pockets. You can get some funny angles in the side pockets now. Like,
I think he's got one now. Well, actually, he's fine. He can shoot the 15 and then the 11 next to the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
A lot of times you can get them funny angles and you have to go crazy.
Yeah. You got to start pushing balls around, and it's not great when you start doing that.
Yeah. I didn't realize that until I heard Jeremy Jones talking about it's harder to shoot in the side pockets and get shaped because you can end up in so many different funny angles and you have to go extra mileage with the cue ball.
Hmm.
And then I was like, all right, I'm going to pay. I started paying attention and I'm like, oh, okay. I see what he's talking about. It's better to shoot it in the corners than in the side pockets because you can get them funny angles. You have to be on the correct side.
Oh, and a big miss. He's going to get a jelly roll. Josh is going to either play defense or play the bank here. But I can't believe he missed. It looks like he can't believe it either.
My goodness. I think I'm dinking this 5 over near that 11 and put the cue ball down here on this middle diamond on the short rail.
I come this way with it.
Yep, there and right there. Try to stick him on that rail.
And then that 5's just going to bank out.
Yes.
Towards this.
Yeah, let Kyle open it up for you because he's going to have to do something. He's going to have to move something. I don't know how far ahead Kyle thinks in a game because I hadn't seen him shoot or played him much. So I'm just going by this little bit of one pocket experience I have in shooting just little safeties. Well, he's going for all out make and he pulled it out. Oh my God. Bro.
So the first thing I saw was playing the bank. First thing I saw. I can't believe it. I can't believe that held up.
I get
it was
it.
a really great shot.
But I consider all banks a sellout.
Okay. That's interesting.
Only when you have to. Like, you got one ball left on the table,
Right.
bank at it.
Right.
It's because you can't hide nothing.
Right.
I mean, the safety had to be super easy.
And for all intents and purposes, like, he got a good leave out of it, you know? Kyle is shooting down at clusters here. He doesn't have anything clean.
Yeah, he got a really good leave out. What he could do is, since he don't have no good shot, he could just cut that 12 into the 7 and just hope to make it. And put the cue ball between the 13, 11 so he can't hit the 2. I don't know what he's looking at that end.
He's going to be asking a lot of himself for that. I think he's... My brain says Kyle is looking for a safety. He's looking for a way to play safe and maybe hide behind the 11 and that purple 13.
Yeah, but the ball is in the hole. And
maybe he was playing the combo there. Yeah.
That's what I was like, yeah. I was looking at the other combo, the 15-11 combo. I didn't think he could hit the 13 at all.
Now, these kinds of shots can get a little bit weird too. He's got to make a decision. He's going to play for short side and take the 2 all the way up to the top left-hand corner.
Hit it dead full bottom English. And dead full bottom English and just drag it up the table just a couple inches. That's all you need to get out off the rail and run the 2 all the way up and then shoot the 8 in the side.
He's digging into this.
Oh, he might try to get on top of it. Well, kind of like that. I didn't like being on the side rail, but I mean, you can take what you can take.
He's going to give himself a good angle to just roll this cue ball forward right to where his cue is, just in that general center table-ish area.
He might hit this firm enough to go to the end rail and down.
I don't like it.
You don't like that?
I think he just needs to float it out.
Floating gets you in trouble. Floating can get you in trouble, or it can save you. That's a good shot.
Proud to be an American. That's the theme song that started playing when he made that shot. It's a great shot.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
That's the better song. Coming to a soundboard near you. I got to get that on there. And Josh is going to take rack number 1 and set 2, looking to go 2-0-2-0 here.
I don't know if that'll be copyright infringement or not.
We're going to find out because I'm putting it on there.
You know who I'm talking about, don't you?
What? Oh, yeah. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. Chris Bergman getting on there.
A buddy of mine had it on a ringtone, so every time I hit a good golf shot, he would play it. That's dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
That's perfect.
Uh-oh, we got another ball stuck in the table.
I'm on it.
I think he got it. Maybe. Dun 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 dun. Who normally cleans the tails in here?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, you know who I wish we did have as a sponsor? Icy Hot
Oh, you're back.
and Aleve. And maybe Tussin.
That'd be some pretty big sponsorships there.
I mean, you know, yeah, Tic Tac as a sponsor.
You getting the pharmaceutical? Getting the pharmaceuticals
Bro,
sponsorships?
I'll take some big pharma money. What?
Sponsored by Microsoft. Oh, Lord.
Yes. Just do it. All right. John's Mechanic coming up the break here.
Yeah, they need to get a shop vac and a little hose, or a hose that fits in that little shelf in there and suck them pieces of chalk out.
And they feel like they're just right there.
They are right there. A vacuum will pull them out quick. I've done it.
Okay, the
Got one down.
7 ball just falls down on that left side.
What kind of shots he got out? He's got the 5. Don't look that great. Gonna cut the 1 in the side. No.
That 1's not there because of the green 14.
Oh,
He's got the. He does have the 5. I think the 5 might be his first shot here.
He's looking at the 2. No, the 2 won't go by either. He's looking at where the cue ball's going to go off. Yeah, he's shooting the 5 ball. I don't like that at all. I mean, that's what he's got, but it's he's.
It just sucks. It just sucks if you're the player that has to take this shot first. You know what I mean?
Yes, the first shot is usually hard as crap.
I don't dislike it for any other reason than that because he doesn't have anything else really.
You're turning the cue ball loose and it's a thin angle. He made it great though. Now say you don't have nothing else. You got a thin cut on the 4.
Get a thin cut on the 4. You got a thin cut on the 2 to the top left-hand corner pocket.
Can you see that?
You almost might jump the edge here, but I think it's too early and no reason to really take that risk right now. I think to your point, maybe some defense coming up here.
Yeah, I would just tap the 4 ball. Just tap the 4 ball. Leave him on top of it. He's shooting it. He's a gunslinger.
Love it. He's going to pop the 8 ball out and free it up to the top of the table.
Yeah, but he made that pocket big for that 12 though, with that 4 laying there. Because that'll move. The 12 will move the 4, and it'll open up the pocket for the 15 and the 9.
He just has to get onto that left long rail.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the 14 sitting there, he can.
Yeah.
He can shoot the 11, 14 and be there.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. He rolled up there high enough. Yeah, he can just get. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's gonna look and he can get dead flat on the side rail. Be good. Yep,
It's good. Now you just got to trust it. The cue ball or the 12 is going to do exactly what you need it to do.
Yeah,
Now,
I think
the angle that he has, though, like this is almost a
draw and shoot the 13 in the side. And he can shoot the 15, 9, and 10.
draw and shoot the 13 and oh, just kind of bump the 9 a little bit out of the way or draw because
He can squeeze. That's a stun draw shot from the 12. Hit the 12 almost dead into the 4. It'll squeeze right through this gap right here. Just a stun draw, just not no draw, but you just want.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna float out
straight across.
Yeah,
and then you can do a whole lot of things from there.
He's putting top on this.
Oh Lord, have mercy! See, I don't. Blah, 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 blah. He could have had the same angle, but not been on the rail.
Yeah. I think now he's gonna play this 9 all the way down.
No, he's gonna shoot this 13 in the side and drift. He's got to shoot that. That 9 is a long shot to be shooting from the rail.
It's a long shot, but the distance between the 9 and the cue ball is what makes me like it. But I don't dislike the 13 first. I'm just shooting this 9 because I feel like I have a better chance of making it
Okay.
and then having another shot. Because if I can bump into the 2 and then take the 10 next, or I can come back down this way and take the 15 to the bottom left-hand corner.
He's shooting your shot, but he's jacked up on it. I do not like that at all.
Yeah, don't be
Good
jacked
God.
up. Just flatten out.
It makes me not even want to look. Like, I just want to look back here somewhere. Oh, here we go.
All right, he's back on it.
I'm hiding behind the mic. I can't see it. I can't.
He jacked up on it. I don't know if he was trying to hold and pop out. I don't think it needed that.
It tears my nerves up.
Yeah, I think it just needed just some top. Just roll forward.
Yeah, he could have took a decent cut on the 15.
Right.
You know, cut angle. That would have been okay. Because the 10 would have went, and I think the 10 goes in either side pocket. 13 will go in either side pocket or the corner. Jazz is probably out now.
Should be. 3 to the 4 to the 1 to the 8.
Yeah, the 1 goes right to the 8. He might shoot this 1 in the side pocket right now.
Which one, left or right?
The right one.
Putting a little bit of inside on this one.
Just middle ball. Maybe high left. He's putting middle ball, maybe a little bit of left on it. Yeah, see. Just to get it, there you go. He's a little past center line. Straight in line would have been good.
Does the 8 clear the 9 though?
I think it does. He wouldn't have went that way if it didn't.
Right.
He wouldn't. He's a.
Yeah. He's playing it like it does.
Yeah. See, I'm talking about them funny angles when you start shooting in the side. It
Right.
had to come down the table. You had to be almost exactly straight in to be land real good on the 8. So you had to take a longer shot. A longer, thinner shot on the 8. But he's young. He's got good eyesight. He's hungry.
He absolutely drills the 8 ball, and he's going to take the match there. Josh McConney, strong performance here in the 7th place match. He's going to move on. He might be playing next again, back to Bizak.
Oh, well. Keep him in action.
Yeah, I want to check the what's a jiggets. You know what? Why don't we all take a look at it?
Oh, okay.
Let's all just take a look at the bracket here, shall we?
I'm glad you're doing that because I'd be lost.
All right. So I'm just going to refresh this though. Hot seat match is going to be Mike Davis and Joey Tate. I think that one's coming up right now, actually, y'all. Josh McConney beats Kyle Sherrill 2-0. So Josh is going to play Runal next. That's going to be a really good match. And then Kevin Candido is waiting on the winner of Carlos Torres and Chris Brower. Are they playing right now? Yeah, they're actually getting ready to start playing right now on table 6. That's going to be Chris Brower, Carlos Torres. Kevin Candido is waiting on the winner of that match. Josh McConney is going to play Runal Bot. And then we've got the hot seat match, Mike Davis versus Joey Tate, which I think is coming up next. I want to talk to the TD right now just to confirm. Mike Davis versus Joey Tate? Okay, hot seat match coming up right here. Let me go ahead and get this scoreboard together for us. Should be a good one coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. Before we get started, I'm just gonna grab myself a cup of coffee. Uh, Stick around, guys. This is about to be a real good one. All right, guys, we are all set and good to go. Whenever these guys are ready, no worries. They were gracious enough to give us a couple of minutes here so we can grab some refreshments. Papa's got some Java. Brian sending his wife a voice like a voice message to tell her how delicious these these ginger ales are, that they're not even close to what they got at the house. He's right.
Even in the same ballpark, man.
Not even, dude. All right. We're getting down to it, baby. We're at the hot seat match. And we're going to call this match the inevitable. It was inevitable that these two met each other on the winner side at some point tonight. It just so happened that the bracket worked out that they get to do it now in the hot seat. Who do you like in this one, man? What's your gut telling you?
I have to go with the old head because of his straight pool background and his other accolades.
Yeah, whatever those may be.
Well,
I mean,
playing for the country.
I guess he played for our country.
No big deal.
The most prestigious event of all, the pool. 700 plus Fargo, 1,500 pool series trophies.
No, he has like all of them except for like 2 or 3. Oh my goodness. I won't say he has all of them. He has a lot of them.
This honestly for me right now, this is a roll of the dice. I think this is going to come
Short
down
race, yes.
to, especially it's the short race, right? I think it's going to come down to the break. Who's going to be able to make a ball and have a clean break
Yeah.
with little to no problems on the table to solve? Just connect the dots.
Mike has been doing that second ball break, but his balls have been spreading apart where everybody else has been clustering up, and he's been running his out.
And see, earlier on today, when we first saw Joey Tate on the TV table, I think the very first match, I think he had one, if not two, breaking runs during his match. So maybe he can channel that form, that early day form right here, right now.
And the balls are hung in the table again.
He turned his hat around like Ash Ketchum. I'm going to go solve this problem.
No, yeah. Mike's got a house key. He got it. The music's so loud they can't hear each other over the end of the table.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, chat. I got it. I wish I could start a poll. Can I do a poll? Because if I can do a poll, we're doing a poll. Hallelujah, we're doing a poll. All right, here we go.
What's going on with that?
It's supposed to be like that.
Really?
Just in case, yeah.
Casey got it.
At some point, Justin's gonna come over here. He's gonna commentate too. Both of y'all are commentating, then I can go ahead, sit on and hear you and just run the show.
Ah, okay.
All right, nerds. There is a poll. I need to see some votes. Okay. I need to see some taps and some clicks and some fingers right now. Who wins? Joey Tate or Mike Davis?
Get the clicking.
Get the clicking out there. Okay. Let me go ahead and get online right now myself and click. Bro, you are in that ginger ale.
Man, this ginger ale is like super good. This is ridiculous. Like, it's the best ginger ale I ever drank.
Publix. All right, Mike Davis is taking a good look at.
That's worth a good $3.50 a bottle.
I think they come in 6-packs.
Man, I drink those full time. I drop Sprite.
Makes the 5-ball in the side pocket. We've got 2 votes. They're split.
50-50.
We're going to give the poll another 2 minutes for all you jabroni out there to get your votes in. Who's going to win today? Who's going to win the hot seat match?
Mike is going to shoot the 4, the deuce, the 1, the 6, and the 8 inside. See it?
I like the route. Yeah.
Shoot the 4, stop. Shoot the 1, stop. Or shoot the 2. He's shooting a 1 first.
I think he's trying to get up to
Oh,
the
Lord.
6. He might maybe trying to bust the 6 out. I don't know.
He don't have to. He can just roll up and shoot the 6 in the corner. He going.
That's a good shot.
He's
That's such a good shot because I thought with the angle that he had that he was going to get into those 3 stripes right there next to the 6.
all right. I was gonna go into that. The reason he went forward like that is he could get a flatter shot on the 6 than stopping and trying to draw
Yeah.
into the line of the 6
Yeah.
because he was going to go up into those 3.
Smart
That's why he did it.
Smart play.
So I learned something. It only took me 20 years to learn something.
Now he just wants to come around that cluster maybe and then get positioned to that 4 you were talking about and to the side.
He's hitting middle ball, so I can't tell if he's going. Yeah, he had to stun it. He had to stun it.
It's a perfect shot.
Oh yeah. It looked like he was just putting right hand English on it, but what he was doing was stunning it and drawing it, dragging the cue ball to the pocket on the short rail to get that wider angle on the 4. Now he can just basically dead stop and shoot this 2.
It's a good shot.
This is just a stun shot. He don't even have to stun it. He can just hit middle ball.
Yeah.
And it's just going to bounce off the rail and he can shoot the 8 in the side fairly easy. You don't have to get fancy or nothing. Just let it roll.
Yeah.
Let that baby roll.
Mike Davis.
Joey Tate making him shoot the ball.
I like that. Now, was
I mean,
that a break and run? Was that Mike Davis's break?
Yeah, I think
It was.
break and
That was a
run.
break and run.
I told
So
you it'd been breaking good.
you said it. And I did also say that it's going to come down to the break. Who can
Yes.
get that good spread?
Yes.
Right? Both of these players are of the caliber where neither one of them wants to give the other player a shot unless it's something that they've got them locked up on some defense, right? Because they smell blood. You know, there's sharks in the water.
Yeah. Every shot counts, especially in a short race. That's probably why Joey made him shoot it, even though it was just a routine in the side pocket.
And I honestly do like that. You know, I like that he's making them shoot all the shots, however easy, letting him know, like, hey, you're gonna have
Got
to
to
beat
earn
me.
it.
I'm not giving you anything.
That adds a little bit of not pressure, I would say, but it puts a little bit of thought in Mike's head. He's not going to give me this, so I have to bear down and shoot this shot.
And Mike has also been talking about as well that he hasn't really been on his A game, you know,
for a few months now.
right? And I'm like, dude, if you're playing, if this is bad,
Give me your D game,
Dude.
and I'd be
Pause.
happy with that because he's been playing. Hadn't been playing good at all, and still, I mean, he's up
winning.
Yeah, I mean,
Top 3 if not
man,
winning. You
I
know?
know. That's like Tiger Woods back in the day, giving his C game, and it's still in the top 3
Majors.
4. Yeah.
Now, interestingly enough,
I mean, I hate to compare him to Tiger Woods' caliber, like as golf, but
but I understand the analogy. It's a good analogy. Now, we're talking about the break. He just broke dry. Joey Tate did.
yes, and the only cluster is the 6-4, if you want to call that a cluster.
I would call that a bit of a cluster because they don't really go anywhere right now.
But he don't have to shoot those because it's open. He's going to take the high balls. All the high balls are shootable.
Yeah.
He's looking at cutting this 15 in the side.
I think that's the right move because he'll be able to float down and take the 13,
Yes,
purple 13.
you're already on the good side of the 15. You get rid of it because of where it's at. Because it's a little bit of a thin cut. Yeah, see, it's over. He's out. No way he don't get out from here.
You say that. Anything
I try to
can
jinx
happen.
him because he plays so good. It don't work.
Right.
Look, I've gave him the commentator's curse 4 or 5 times, and it ain't done yet.
It don't matter.
It just don't matter.
One might think that there's no such thing.
He shot right through it. I'm telling you. He shot right through him. Maybe I'm just ain't got that. Maybe I'm not that bad luck for people. But there's other commentators out there that will say something, and it goes to, they'll talk them up, and then all of a sudden, bam, that same shot, same time.
Now look at this speed here to clear the brown.
Now he's in trouble.
I don't know that he's in trouble because I'm looking. He's got right
10.
down the line.
He's got the 10.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He
He's
does have the 10. But look at the combo. For the 12-11 to the top right-hand corner, it's pretty dead. But to your point, I think you can use the 10 to get a better angle than this.
He's looking at the line of the 14 and the 8.
I really don't mind him taking this combo right now.
No, he's jacked over to 7.
No, he's not jacked over to 7 on the combo.
Yeah, watch. He's gonna be dead, almost dead over that 7 ball, shooting this combo.
I'll put a ginger ale on it. Don't look.
He's got to shoot right there.
I'll put a ginger ale on it that if he shoots the combo, he doesn't have to be jacked.
No, because I got to take my wife a ginger ale after what I think.
So she's like, "Oh, bring me one home so I can try it." Sounds just like my wife.
He stopped right there. I don't know if he's.
I think he can take the 11
I think he's
clean.
gonna shoot the 11. I think that's what he did. Yeah. At second glance, I thought he was going to shoot that 14. That's the reason he stopped there to shoot the 14.
All right, we've got 6 votes. We've got Joey Tate, 67%. That's what the viewers are saying right now.
Dang.
This is also after they just saw Mike break and run. They're still voting for Joey.
Maybe it's a little bit of bias in the crowd for Joey.
Maybe he's got some family and friends watching. They're out here juicing the stats.
He is a good player, though. That's no joke.
He's phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
He's phenomenal. I can't wait to watch him play in the Mosconi Cup in a few years. He's that caliber of player, you know. Oh, Mike rattles it.
He was trying to do a lot with the cue ball. Now Joey's going to have to figure out how to get into this 6 and 5 to separate these two balls. Nope, he's going to learn. He's going to shoot shape to shoot the 6 all the way up by the 11. I don't care for it too much.
Chris Clark is saying, I mean, I voted before Mike juiced that last rack, to be fair. Okay, that's fair. But I'm watching you, guy. Okay.
He's got the big lens on you, buddy.
That 7 does not go through that window.
He's going to save that for the side. Probably.
Yeah, definitely. I was just taking a little look there.
He's looking at this 6 ball 100% off this 2 ball. If he can land on that 6, he's out. Well, I mean, if he can get the 6 down after he lands on it, he's out. We're going to see if he can shoot through this curse, this commentator's curse. He's landing pretty good.
He landed this such as if he wanted to take it into the side, but the side isn't there.
He can put a little bit of draw on this and clip the 5. It'll get separation. He'll be fine.
He's going to send it all the way down.
Yeah, all the way down. He's going forward with it.
I like forward because it makes the pocket more accepting.
He still might hit the 5. Yeah. He got it too.
Great shot. Used all of the pocket. Oof. He's got the 5 still.
He don't care for this angle on the 1 ball.
I think you got to go 5 here. I think you got to change it up. You got to go 5 to the 4.
Yeah. If he can, he can shoot 5 easy. That's what you got to do. You got to shoot this 5 ball. Five, 4, 7, 1, 8.
5, 4, 1, 7, 8, I think.
Yeah.
See what he's got.
Yeah. You saying 5, 4, 1, 7, 8?
Yeah.
Okay. But see, when you're shooting this 4 right here, you're going to be crossing that line of the 1 for the corner. But the line to pocket the 1 in the side will be okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
What you're planning on. Okay.
I'm thinking that he's gonna basically bring that cue ball right through there.
Yeah, right to the okay.
Yeah, right through
well,
the
that's
gap.
fine. Yeah, if that's his plan, he'll be following the line of the 1.
To let him let a stroke out too.
Yeah, that'll let him let it stroke out too. Yes.
Oh,
he's coming out a little thin.
He got there. I mean, he's fine.
Yeah, that's where he's trying to go. That's where he's pointing. Yeah.
6 votes. I'm gonna give y'all 2 more minutes. Okay, we got 6 votes and 36 people in the chat right now. Who's going to win Mike Davis, Joey Tate? Okay. We're at 11 minutes. I'm going to give you the 13. That's a great recovery.
Oh yeah. If he lands straight in, it'd be great. Just roll it forward, middle of the table, anywhere in the middle of the table.
Good shot.
I try not to move when they shoot toward this end of the table. I don't want to mess them up at all.
Pure. It's going to tie things up here in the hot seat match. 1-1. Thanks, you two. Thanks, you two people who voted. We went from 6 to 8, and somebody actually left the chat. When I said that, it went from 36 to 35.
Yeah.
Over here, you're just eating donuts and
Just chilling.
A little bit of both.
donuts back.
A little, we're sharing the wealth with the people. There we go. Things evening out a little bit on the selection there. We're at 44-56, still the edge to Joey. And it's Mike's break as we're on the hill in set number 1.
Are these people watching this with no sound? I mean, what's
No,
going on?
no, they are. It's just we're on we got a bit of a delay.
Got a 50-50 going on the vote.
And I'm gonna look because we're at 50-50. Whoever votes next, I'm ending the poll, and that's where we are. The next vote I see, I'm clicking end poll. We're at 50-50 on the dot.
So you're telling me 18 people voted for one and 18 voted for the other? Everybody needs to start voting.
What? 5 people voted for one and 5 people voted for the other. We have 10 votes.
I can't see that. I'm looking at the amount of viewers and the votes that we have.
So your math was good. Oh,
I can't even. Where do you see 10 votes at?
Real small.
Oh yeah, I can't see. From here, come on, man. I can't see a pool ball 9 feet away. What's less them little numbers?
Speaking of 9 feet away pool balls, we got a draw break here. Yep. Log in with your Pope account and get one more vote in there, guy.
I will.
I was actually talking to Chris Clark. He said he's got a clone account with your name on it that he uses to cause ruckus across the internet.
I wouldn't tell it. People try to sabotage me all the time. It's okay.
All right, Joey Tate going for Solace. He's taking a 3 to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Going to try to free up the 6 at the same time.
I just tell him I didn't do nothing.
And there it is. The 11th vote in the poll. I'm a man of my word.
I voted for Mike Davis.
Thanks. Thanks for everybody who voted. Let's see if it comes to fruition.
I had to vote for him because I picked him.
Got to, man.
Just because of experience. He's an old head. As old head goes. That was a really good shot with that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm jumpy at him because I hate using the bridge.
I don't like it
it's
either.
like I have the yips when I get ready to hit the cue ball.
Yeah.
Like,
especially if it's close like that. Like if you're, cueing over the top of the ball, you also have to shoot it like a dart stroke.
Yeah, I think mentally I'm afraid of fouling the cue ball.
Yeah.
Because you can't see it good because you're so far back.
Right. Well, he has established.
Now he's got to shoot this 5 ball. I think he's shooting the 5 ball, which is a very long, awkward shot from the rail. And he hit it like a friggin' champ, dude. Now he's going to get punished for an excellent shot. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Nah. He could have turned out way better than that.
Yeah. It almost looked like he was going to get through in between the 1 and the 7. And at the last minute, he just caught that 1.
Well, I mean, if the cue ball would have hit the one fuller, it would have stopped further away from the 7, and he would have had a shot down here down the rail. But since it stopped so close, he's got crap.
So what do you do now?
Man, I don't know. He's I'd be scared of fouling right here if he's going to try to shoot this all the way down the table. I don't know what he's tapping it. He's tapping it. No, he shot it all the way down. He had enough more. He had more room than I thought he had.
Yeah, and it rolled off something serious right there too.
Yeah, I could have been throw it into the rail and it made it push off. But like he hit it pretty smooth. 'Cause any right hand English on that shot's going to make it go away from the rail.
Yeah.
Left hand English will make it go into the rail, toward the pocket. Right hand English would have made it go away from the rail.
Very tough being that close on that angle.
Yep.
To have to send it down the long rail, and then sending it past the side pocket too. So
I hit the point a lot of times, the opposite point.
right,
So
right.
it don't matter how close that ball is to the rail. Somehow my object ball hits the point of the side pocket. Mike might be out right here if he gets this ball down and moves this 13. Yep. If he gets it down and moves to 13. Yep.
Yeah, very nice. And that 13 just rolled right past the line of the 7 to get to get open for that pocket.
Yeah. He's okay now.
Yeah. It's a bit weird though because he still has like the 2's in a weird spot in between the 12 and the brown 15 up there, and then the 9 sitting on the top rail. You got the 14 on the right rail, so he's still got a lot of work to do. But it's there for him.
He might pull this all the way back and shoot the 9.
And it looks like he's done an over. It looks like he's going to take the 11 to the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're right. What did he juice it?
He's got it.
Yeah. Great shot.
Told you.
You did, baby. Nail on the head, brother.
Well, I mean, the payoff of trying to get on the 11 was to something else is not there. It wasn't real good odds.
And then the 11 to
He's
your
gonna
point
shoot
too.
He's gonna shoot the 15, not the 9. I guess he got too close.
If he takes this 15, this is a great testament to not being afraid to make an adjustment on the table.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to go for the 9, you don't get right where you want to be.
Dead stop and shoot the 14, then the 12. No, he's rolling through it.
That's a really nice shot.
He's shooting the 12 now.
I think you shoot the 12 and then the
9.
Maybe, yeah, the 9.
Then 14 to 11. And then shoot the 8 in the corner or the side. You got options. See it with 14 here,
Right.
11 here. You got to shoot the 12 here. You're in perfect position to shoot the 12. Like you can't get you. The only way you're gonna get this good is by ball in hand.
And then to get to the 9, on the next shot as well. Like this is your best chance of taking it.
Yes. I guess he got too funny on the 9 ball to shoot it, but he was going after it. And he did not shoot the 9. What?
Oh, he didn't, bro. He sees something
He's
else.
killing me.
He sees something else, and I'm very interested to see what that something else
That
is.
was perfect to get on the 9.
It was.
Absolutely perfect. Like he didn't have to do no funny business with the cue ball to get on it.
I guess for him, he's just more concerned about this 14 because now what I think he's going to be able to do is he's going to run the cue ball down flat somewhere right around here, maybe. 11 goes here, and then the cue ball is going to come up. Maybe he plays it that way to get onto the 9.
He's trying to get steep on the 11. So he can use the angle to, he is getting dead flat.
Yeah, you see how he got underneath the line a little bit?
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get underneath to do kind of what I said, but he could also play short side here by putting some bottom outside on it. I don't like that because you start flirting with that top left-hand corner pocket. But I think if he can use the rail, he will, but we'll see. He's going to have to thump this thing.
Yeah.
He plays it perfect, dude.
Okay.
I mean, I'm at 850 Fargo in the chair, bro. That's the first shot I called.
I'm not, because I'd have shot the piss out that damn 12 to get on that 9. That got me messed up in the head. Like, because it's easy to get shaped
It's
and
always,
make the ball.
always another way.
I ain't saying he's wrong. I ain't saying I'm right. I'm just saying I like the easier roll.
Right. Oh,
Holy guacamole. Now he's kind of 50-50. He's got to have to cut this. Yeah, he's looking at cutting this thin.
Dude, he's the best at it. Honestly, like I've all the young kids that I've seen.
I think you definitely have to take this cut to the side pocket.
Oh yeah, you don't shoot this in the corner. You had to jerk the cue ball, and that'll make you miss like that 9 ball right there a while ago. It gets a little hang funny. This right here, you just got to.
It's so thin too. That cue ball is going to be moving. That's the only thing about it.
He's looking back down the.
Yeah, because if he takes it to this corner down here, he's not worried about the cue ball flying around as much. He can
Right.
control it a little bit more, and maybe even bump into the 2 to hold. So then you just got to worry about making it.
See what I
Oh,
mean? It
yeah.
gets funny.
Yeah.
That little stun draw stroke gets funny. The ball going in wise.
And very nice there. So Mike Davis is going to take the first set in the hot seat match. Joey Tate coming up to break first in set number 2. We're at the Smokin Cue here in Charlotte, North Carolina, home of the Tar Heels, baby, and nobody else.
So that was pretty good out.
It was really good out.
Man, it's not even out yet. Lord have mercy.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, 15 ball down. 7 not down.
I was that Joey lost all day.
That's the first set Joey has lost all day.
Lost 2 racks.
Wow.
Now lost 2 racks.
He's done better than me. Way better than me.
Not surprising.
No, I ain't surprised either. I'm just saying.
He's better than you in every way.
I don't know. I'm the second best left-hander in this building.
It's the first.
I know. But that's not in everything.
Julia made it further than you. I think she's lucky.
Where's she at?
She just lost.
She had an easy draw.
Oh,
She
boy.
plays good, though.
She's going to be a really good one day.
What a moment here for Joey Tate. Gets real close to his work here on that green 14.
Is he looking at this 12 ball? Oh, no, he can't see that 12. He's going to have to shoot a little punchy shot here. These ones give me a real problem because I can't see the contact point on the 12 on the object ball. I have to stand kind of upright to shoot these shots. I can't get down in my regular position.
Very nice.
Oh my goodness, split the pocket, dude.
Very
Oh,
nice.
what a shot. What a shot.
He's actually the 7th best lefty.
Who's the firstie?
Him also.
No, him. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh. I'm gonna start shooting right-handed.
Wow. And I think he's got a window to be able to shoot this 9, but he doesn't like, I don't like this position at all.
He does not have a window to shoot this 9.
Okay, because you're right there. And
Yeah, he
now,
don't like it.
now you're at the point you got to get out.
Yeah, you got to get out. You can't leave him. Yeah.
Now this 11 does the 11 goes, but it's gonna be tough.
He's gonna have to dig into this cue ball
Definitely.
big time. Christopher Brower needs to get his big butt out the way. We got a game over here. Is he still in the tournament?
Chris Brown?
Chris Brower?
Yeah.
He's playing for 17.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah, he was telling him to get out the way like he was just practicing over there.
Oh, I thought that's what he was doing.
Chris won the first set. First round of 7 set.
Yeah, this is a touchy shot because then you're going to have to give yourself a shot on the 9 of 15 next.
What is he doing?
He's cutting the 11, I think. It's bottom left.
Looks like he's cutting it down here in the corner,
Is he playing the
swinging
bank?
it around the table.
Yeah. Oh, and it
Hey,
just
it's like
falls.
I didn't think so.
And he was measuring it out. I think he thought he was going to get underneath the pocket and then come around.
Now he was trying to play inside and come back this way.
Oh my Lord, have mercy! That was a long angle to get back over there. God, you.
That's asking a lot because on that kind of shot, I think he didn't use any top to throw it off of that tangent line going straight there. So if you just put center left, it's just flying towards that pocket.
It's going to hit above the side pocket anyway. Well, below the side pocket, going that way,
Yeah.
like up toward the one. He needed to hit on this side of the side pocket to get over there.
See, I thought he was going to draw like bottom right, go above it to just come around a few rails maybe and play short side position for the 9.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
was
I'm saying?
thinking cutting the 11 in the side and digging into the cue ball. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Not even worried about this corner pocket.
And that's a good opening shot right there for this run.
Is he going to cut this 2 into that 7?
I don't think you need to. I think you play the 6 to the 7.
I think he's going to cut this 2 into that 7.
He's looking at it. He's standing behind it.
It's thin, but it's the pocket is super huge. See, me and Mike shoot alike. We think alike.
Oh, that's definitely a shot.
Yeah. We think alike.
Gets perfect on the 1.
I mean, I ain't been on the Moscone Cup, but I'm pretty close.
Moscone Brian?
Full of crap, guys.
Probably in like 10 years from now, you can say both these guys are Moscone Cup players.
Okay.
Actually.
No, sure.
Yeah. Joey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we was talking about that earlier. He's a good player. He's got a good attitude. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He don't do no funny business like pool players are known to do. I think he's nowhere but up for this guy if he stays the way he is. Just
Sky's the limit.
yeah. See, I'd have missed that shot right there. A little punchy
Draw
stun
stroke.
throw,
Yeah, a little stun draw.
Yeah, I missed those for some reason. I don't know why I do.
Anytime you get below center of the cue ball, the pocket becomes less accepting.
Yeah.
You know, so you have to be pretty flush and have a good stroke in order to do it. That's a great shot there by Mike. I didn't know that the 4 ball went by, but obviously the way that he played the previous one, it did. This is a really good out.
Yes, it is. I don't want to jinx him. He had a straight in 8 ball.
All right, Mike is on the hill for this hot seat match.
Joey's not giving him anything. He made him shoot that.
He should.
I ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mike Davis showing that experience that you were talking about.
He's a cool head.
Yeah.
On the outside. I don't know what's on the inside.
And again, like we talked about before the match started, you know, the breaks have been pretty open for the most part. Whether you broke dry or you had a break and run or you had a shot after.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of problems in clusters happening. They're getting a really solid break off.
Yeah, just I think Joey made a positional error and it got him awkward on a couple shots. And that put him in a bind on the next shot. Or the next following shot after that. And that's what got him. I think that's what got him in trouble. But it happens to everybody. That's why I say this game is harder than golf because you're playing with such a smaller area.
Mm.
Some people may disagree with me, but that's okay.
Mike looking towards that second row here. Really gets his body into it. Seven's going to find the top left-hand corner pocket, and things are just spreading open. Now, we do have a cluster down here. Oh, he made one of each. He's got the 7 and the 11 down, so he has choice.
I think he shoots this 15 right here and bumps this 9 out.
The 15 isn't available. He's hooked on the
Oh, is it hooked on
the pink
he
12
is.
right
Okay,
there.
I see it on the monitor. Now, from here, it looks like he can shoot it from
Now,
looking at the table.
I think he starts with maybe, I don't know. I don't even know if the 10 goes by, dude.
That ain't clearing that 3.
Yeah.
And the 13 is up there with the 3.
This guy might have to go. Does he have to go solids first?
He has to go solids. Yeah, he's looking.
I think he might be shooting this one ball.
Yeah, he's looking at where he's going to end up after the 1. If he can get this 1 down and that 6 through the gap, this could be a run out rack, dude. He can make it a run out rack.
This will be incredibly strong if he can get out here.
He don't like it. I seen his facial expression. He didn't. But he has to shoot the 1 because I don't think he has anything else to shoot at.
Always had to take the 1. Now he's looking at this purple 5 to go ahead and take care of that problem. He's going to bump into the 9 here.
He'll get somebody to watch the hit.
Justin's going to go by and watch the hit. Make sure that he contacts the purple 5 first.
Oh, it's got real cane sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see. Well, I can see on the monitor. Never mind.
Oh, good hit. That's really good shot.
I think that 4 might go in the side pocket, buddy.
I think the 6 does, actually. Well,
Negatory on that situation, brother. Negatory.
I don't think either one of them goes.
Was I right, guys?
You were right.
No, neither one goes.
So since neither one goes, he's going to have to shoot at the 2. There's no defense here.
Yeah. That was really close.
Dude, he's shooting at the 6 like it goes, man.
Maybe it's off the 4 it goes.
Off the 4? No,
Yeah.
he's got to go clean.
It does go.
Okay.
I looked down the line. It did not look like it went at all.
Man, that's
Dude,
what, you know what they say. It's different than when you're at the table.
I mean, I got over there and looked.
I was standing up there. There's no way that ball.
What?
I was standing up there. I didn't think that ball went.
That 6 to the side?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, guess what?
Magic Mike. I hate to use that reference.
I said that's a different genre, bro.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry.
That's something completely different, my guy.
I'm sorry I even brought that up. Did you watch it? There ain't no way you watched that.
I've seen Magic Mike Billiards.
I ain't watching.
Oh,
I don't care. I ain't watching that.
all the pocket, but then gets a terrible roll. I mean, he's dead straight on this 3. He's tree topped over the 12. He's got no way to play position. These guys are debating Magic Mike without muting the mic.
I'm
It's
not.
tough.
I said quit it.
This is tough.
I'm telling the boss to quit. Tell me.
You like how you try to use Kevin Nash as the reason why he watched it. Oh, anything with Kevin Nash. Yeah, right. You can't fool me, guy.
I think there's a closet or down there somewhere. Oh, shoot. Mike is in trouble over here. About like me.
Right.
He's straight dead in on the 3 jacked up. And the 4 is down here at this end of the table. He is looking at cheating this pocket and getting between the 8 and 15. I don't know what he's going to do with
I
it.
don't think so. I think he plays defense here. I think he thins off the 3 and tries to marry onto the 8.
Hey, no way. Marry on to the 8.
I think he just hides behind the 8 here.
Okay,
see what I'm
okay.
saying?
Yeah. He just edge the 3
Just
and
he's
just
just
come
gonna
over.
edge the 3.
That's
And he's gonna
risky.
come over. It is.
That
But
is
there's no reward if you make this 3 ball.
no, there's not at all. No way he shoots this in the hole. No, he's clipping it and leaving him on the end rail.
I wish y'all could see it. Big back Mike.
I'm watching it. See, this is where I get jumpy. This is where I get jumpy with the bridge over top of a ball. I'm scared of fouling the cue ball.
And that's a good shot. He doesn't try to do too much there, which I think I was, and he just leaves him a long
Do
shot
you
here.
see a shot? I don't see a shot.
If you try to shoot something, it's going to be the 9. But
Yeah, but the 4 is right there. Where are you gonna hide that? The only place
I don't think you try to hide. I think
you can. Look here. Get this. You come off the half a 9 ball and you run into his 12 and you lock him up behind the 10 and behind the 14 on the 3.
that's asking a lot. I think though.
You just got to hit it at speed. No spin or no nothing. Just half a ball hit.
On the
Still
9?
go over there, yeah.
He's eyeballing the 9 because that's really the only choice that he has. I think.
No, I'm saying, yeah, hit the right side. Well, from here, right side of the 9. Go in rail into the 14. That's going to block you from the 3. And the 14 is going to block him on the 4.
He's got to hit it perfect.
Well, I didn't say he didn't have to. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, he has no other choices for safe.
Yeah, for safe.
He don't have no good shot on the 9.
I think the safe and the shot are equally as hard. So I'm shooting the shot. But it looks like, to your point,
I think the safe is easier than the shot on this occasion.
Yeah.
He just didn't hit it. He's putting him up against it. Okay. Let's see. He's still blocked on the 3. He can still go rail first, though. With some left-hand English. He's got to get the cue ball to throw up the rail.
Yeah. He could aim basically almost right, like right here.
Yeah, it makes it unpredictable, though. Like, make it pocketing the ball. It makes it unpredictable when you put the running English on it. But now that Joey's got a ball sitting over the hole where he can make it from just about anywhere with a jump cue, too.
I was gonna say, I think rail first is the shot.
Is he gonna bank? He's gonna bank his 4 by the 9. Watch him like he did that 7 a while ago on the last match. Or
You brought up a point earlier about Mike's prowess in other pool disciplines, such as one pocket,
mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's looking at the cut. I think he's looking at the cut on the 4 to the bottom right hand and seeing if he's going to be able to miss these stripes, miss all this traffic.
No way. He's gonna run dead slap into that 14 if he cuts that 4 down there. That's no way he misses them balls. No way. He's pulling the trigger on this.
Yeah, I think it. And another good note to make, right? He's trying to figure things out, and then he made a decision. He's committing to this shot.
Yeah, he got his mind right on it.
Look at this.
Look, is it gonna eke by? Nope. He's in a worse position. Now he can't go rail first and make it. That was a really good shot on that 4 to be slow as it was. Like,
I liked the rail first shot because how close the 3 was to the pocket, but at the same time with the right speed, he could have floated out somewhere, anywhere over here after that
and
shot.
still shot the same shot on the 4 ball.
Right. But what do I know?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
in my night.
That's what I was thinking. Like, you go rail first on the 3, you're gonna come over on this side of the table.
Right.
And as good as he pockets balls, he could make that 4 from anywhere on that side of the table.
Right.
I didn't think the 4 cleared at all at start with. I didn't think it cleared the 15.
Oh no?
Yeah, to start with, I didn't. Now he's probably just going to try to bump into it and lock it up with the 3. And hopefully the 8 ball will cover the 9 that's in the hole. Nope. Dead out.
I like that shot though, because the 3 is still covering the 8 in that pocket.
Yeah.
And then he didn't leave anything He didn't leave anything too simple, too easy. I'm
Ye-
not sure. You can see straight
It's
down the line of that shot. Is the
it's
9
not
there?
that hard.
Is he going rail
Yeah,
first for the 9?
he can make the 9 straight in or off the rail either way.
Maybe he plays
The
defense
the
here.
thing is, the 13 off the rail off the 3 is not a hard shot when it comes time to shoot that,
Mm.
because the 3's covering the pocket of the 13, the purple ball. But he's probably going to shoot safe.
I think now is that time that you think about shooting safe here. You can go
You
ahead and kind of
edge
split the 14 and the 12 that's sitting right there next to each other. Edge
edge to
that,
14 and
yeah.
park him right dead on that 12 ball.
But it's gotta be perfect. It's gotta be married up. You gotta basically put this guy in jail.
Oh, he's going to be in jail. All he's got to do is just touch the 14. He don't have to do anything special. All you got to do is touch the 14 and hit a rail. He ain't doing that though. He's
shooting, dude.
He's shooting.
I think play defense now because if I can have as many balls on the table to get in the path of a 1, 2, 3 rail kick,
You got a little
want-
bit of security.
yeah, I want a little bit more security on this, but
On a definite out later down the
Right.
highway there.
right.
So he's still contemplating that. He's still contemplating doing that.
I think he sees it now.
Well, he's seen it to start with.
Yeah,
Because if we seen it, he's seen it.
very true. 509. I think my Fargo's going up after this one, man. I think it is. He's shooting the 15. And he rattled it. He's going to get a roll, but I don't.
But he didn't accomplish anything.
Right.
Because
right.
the 14 and the 12 is still really close together.
Yeah. And Mike is such a good kicker. He can make contact. A funny thing can happen. He could make
Yeah.
contact on this 3 ball and just hide right behind it. Right
There's like
underneath it.
20 different ways of scratching off his 3 ball right here. Where it's sitting. Because he can scratch off the bottom or the side of
Yeah.
this 3 ball.
Joey definitely got a roll there. Hindsight 2020. I mean,
The
I
only
think the
way
defensive shot was the best shot, but here we are.
Mike is going to have to go 3 rails and hit the end rail and then hit the 3 to not scratch.
Like coming this way first kind of thing.
Yep, and then hit that rail and then push the 3 to the side rail.
Yeah. Looks like he's going 2 the other way.
He can do that. He just got to hit. No, he's going straight at it. He's making this. Oh my! Are you kidding me, dude? He went straight at it to make it, dude.
He's trying to end this match.
Dude,
Hot seat.
dude. Like it wasn't close to pocket.
Like you know who made a shot like that earlier today? Kyle Sherrill.
Huh?
Hit that joker flush. Like it was straight in. I was disgusted and happy for him all at the same time.
He's shooting this 13 into that 15. He's got to make it. He knows it too. Dead eye, dude.
Look,
Dead. Oh, he made a ball though.
what did he make?
He made a ball. He
Oh, we
made
gotta He made something in the
he
side.
made some whatever was sitting there in the side.
Oh wow.
The 10?
Boy, he
It was
blessed.
the 10 ball. He made
Yeah.
the 10 ball in the side.
Boy, he living right, ain't he?
Look, and he got shaped too. For something in the side.
Dude.
Oh, the 2 hard
I think
balls?
he's gonna lock it up. He's locking it up here. Hide behind
He's
the
shooting this
12.
ball in the hole. He is shooting a bank shot and lock up. Bro, I'm not shooting that, dude. I'm not shooting that because I'm shooting something plain. I'm shooting something simple.
I'm shooting the set. I think this was a 2-way. I think he was
I get
shooting
it,
at the
but
bank
Mike
and-
is so good at kicking. You see, he just about made that 3. It's almost in the hole. Now it's in the hole. He definitely could have made it. So if you miss that bank,
But he ain't though.
and that's hindsight, though. I'm talking about before.
Right.
I'm talking about before. Not that 2020 vision. I'm talking about
That blue ocean floor.
yeah, down the road.
Little top English right here. Yeah, gonna be able to float right above.
Yeah, just straight high ball, but don't put no left on it because you'll run into it. got to hit straight high ball, maybe a little bit of right hand English, but
He's a
left on it. You can get
he's a lefty that shoots underneath his right eye. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. He's left eye or left-handed, right eye dominant like me.
Look how deep he got on this. He really let his stroke go get away from him right there.
Well, he didn't want to end up short. Short is death all the way.
Oh,
See,
boy.
I said he's left-handed, right eye dominant, and I was like, he'll feel that in his neck when he's 50.
Pinching that
'Cause he's got-
shoulder to his cheek.
Well, you gotta tilt your head a little bit for it to do it.
And that's always the problem with long distance draw shots is that pocket. It's just so tight. You're gonna rattle so many balls.
Yeah.
And now Mike's looks like a genius. I mean,
Joey had
it. It was there.
he just overamped the 15 ball. Or,
That's all. Yeah,
15 ball
just overplayed one shot,
or
and
13 or whatever it was.
that's gonna be. This is gonna be the match, man. What a great. This was fun.
He knows it too. He's over there biting his lip. I'd be biting my lip too.
Mike Davis.
That ain't nothing to hang your head about.
No.
That was a tough shot. Straight in, jacked over a ball a little bit. You gotta dig into it. Yeah, he's on practice this shot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He should put another ball back over there for
Yeah, but
the
this
difficulty of it.
Yeah, but Bubba pool is not the same as other pools. Bubba pool is a second chance. You usually make them.
I was like, what in God's name is Bubba Pool?
Bubba pool is like Bubba golf. You know, your shot that counts when you're on the course, and then you throw another ball when you dump the first one in the woods. You'll spot that one and drop it right on the flag. That's called Bubba. Because
Bubba
it don't
Pool.
count. It don't count. It's just an extra hit.
Speaking of extra hits, Mike Davis is going to move on to the championship match. We are doing true double elimination. So he's got to be double dipped. LMAO. What am I looking for here? Look at this.
I didn't see that coming.
All right. So now we're going to get down here to the B side. Chris Brower versus Kevin Candido is still going on. Josh McConney and Runal Bott is still going on. Joey Tate. We basically have waiting on the winners to play each other on the stream table next. Winner of that is going to play Joey Tate for the championship. So stick around, gang. Got a couple of matches that are wrapping up right now. We'll be right back with you.
What a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I feel like I should have done this a long time ago, but actually this is gonna be a good time. G Money, what up, pimping? We do have more matches. We've reached the 9.5 hour mark. YouTube cuts us off at 12. So guys, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna end the stream right now, and I'm gonna bring it right back up like less than a minute. So just refresh your screens in about 60 seconds. And then we've got Runal Bot versus Chris Brower. The winner of that is going to move on to face Joey Tate to see who's going to go to the championship against none other than Moscone Mike. Keep it locked, keep it tight. Be right back with you.